Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, like this really crops up in major domestic cities, D.C., Baltimore, Miami. I mean,
Chicago.
you could go to Miami and it's probably mostly Puerto Rican individuals that might. I haven't been there. I haven't been in a lot of situations to know for sure how, if it's gonna be stereotypically based on the where the color of somebody's skin. But sure, most African Americans are going to be in large cities. That's just how they've been populated, isn't it? That's just how it's
Yeah.
culminated. That's not to say you couldn't go to Alabama
West
and
Timberline,
find some white guy having a bad day and does the same thing. You know that too. You obviously said that. But you're
Yeah.
you're talking about averages. I understand that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Averages and percentages, no matter where you are, on average, black people are more violent than any other race. No matter the race, on average and percentage, you can look it up. They are predominantly more violent.
Yeah, especially in large. I guess I would just add the amendum on that statement that it's mostly localized in large city-like populations too.
Yes, yeah, but that also happens because that's where they predominantly live.
Yeah,
Now, I will admit I have met quite a few black people that are
extremely
nice
cool
people.
too. Sure.
Yeah, they have not committed any crimes, but like I was telling Connor earlier, you can't deny that if you're in, say, Baltimore City, it's the closest city to us, you're on the lookout.
Yeah, I used to work down at Big
like,
Town
like,
and shit,
like
bro. I get it.
You know there's a lot of crime that happens there, and you also know that the people that live there that commit the crimes primarily are black.
Yeah, that's just it's a fact. It's
Yeah, it's if you look at the numbers, that's who commit crimes, commit the bad crimes.
Okay, this is where we part ways.
It's nothing to do with racism or anything. You have to.
I don't know, I'm just saying, I just choose not to care.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
just
however, if you choose not to care, you may end up like the
fucking
Ukrainian
Connor.
woman. Alright, so that's all I'm saying. You had to have heard of this story and seen the videos. A Ukrainian woman, it's probably 25 or 30-year-old white woman from Ukraine, was trying to escape the war in Ukraine and come to America on a subway, and a black guy, for no reason at all, got up and stabbed her to death. And the news did not cover it. And whenever part of the news decided to cover parts of it, I don't think they released the actual video of it. Said it was not, they don't believe it was a racial attack. But there was 4 or 5 other black people right near that black man.
Well,
He didn't attack.
Russians, so.
So that's all.
Russians, they're the same.
Russians are good people. I'm not lying, they are. I'm
Well,
not saying I agree with their government, but if you look at Russian women, they're a lot better than American women.
well, they're definitely not male briding American women to Russia, right?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So some fucking comedian made a joke about that the other day. It reminded me of it. Russian male brides. You've heard of that?
Holy shit.
It's like arranged marriaging.
You've never heard of male brides? It was like a thing back in the late '90s and the early 2000s, I think. I don't know. Jokes are still made about it, but yeah, people were actually. It's just meeting somebody over the internet, but it was kind of like, they're doing it to hook you up so they can get, what is it? Fucking status, a fucking legal entry into the country. Call them Russian mail brides, but they do it from every country too. It's grown. But it's just not so talked about, I guess, anymore. I don't know. It was a thing I heard a lot about when I was younger. Anyway, I'd say it more... I mean, it does have to do with geographic locations. People are more desperate in the city. They grow up with parents that are crackheads and drug dealers and don't give a fuck about them, for the most part. A lot of these things are averages. A lot of negativity is an average in a big city center. You know what I mean? In my opinion, that's how it's designed. I won't elaborate in further detail, but it all has to do with what you're saying.
Right, and I agree with you. And if we do look at averages, right, everything we look at is with averages. You know what I mean? Like if you want to buy something off the internet, you go off of the reviews, and to me, that's the same as averages. Would you agree?
Yeah.
If you look at two things, and one thing as a 4-star rating, one thing as a 5-star, you're probably gonna go with the 5-star.
Yeah, typically that speaks to
So I would say that would be averages. It'd be the same as averages. That's the truth that product is good is better than the other product. Right?
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
Okay, so when one group of people is predominantly due to proved off of percentages commits more crimes, more violent crimes than another group of people, that group of people percentage-wise is worse than the other. Is the way I look at it.
I think we just need to smoke some weed, man.
How did this conversation even start? You're high as fuck,
Dude.
Aren't you, Colton?
I
You're
don't
not?
smoke weed.
Oh, really?
No,
Oh, okay.
I am.
I'm just I just don't like black people.
Okay.
But
Well,
yeah.
the ones on average that are prone to commit crimes in large city centers. More specifically.
I mean, and they all predominantly live in large, and they all predominantly live in cities.
I mean, if you were talking to anybody you didn't know, I wouldn't lead with that 3-letter statement, unless you didn't give a fuck about what they thought, which you may not, but, if you were talking to...
I don't like black people?
Yeah, I would, if you were somebody you're just meeting, like if you're going for a job interview, of course I don't know if you talk about that at your job interview anyway.
I mean, I've never worked a normal job.
That's right. You kind of, yeah.
Every job I've worked at have known that I don't like black people.
It was really...
It's probably why I'll never work a normal job, because probably wouldn't work out.
Just give it to them.
But I don't know. I mean, it's just like at the end of the day, like I'll go back to what I said earlier. When you're in Baltimore City, subconsciously, whether you are racist, not saying pattern recognition is necessarily racist, that's just going off of what you have experienced and what you know, you are going to be on edge because you know who lives there and you know that the crime rate is significantly higher there.
Oh. Yeah, there's typically places you don't go there, especially after dark. Because I have worked a good bit down in a lot of Baltimore, and my dad's always like, we obviously don't work after 5 o'clock, 4:30, 4 o'clock. We start cleaning up. We're out before all the fucking troublemakers are up from they're going to bed at 2, 3 in the mornings for whatever they do. You're just not down there after it gets dark. It's that simple.
Yeah, as we all can agree on a type of group of people, that is the reason for that.
Everybody agrees, and we're all gonna love it.
Trump's nowhere near as racist as I am.
Thank God.
I wish he was.
We'd be at war.
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I've still got all my club fucking shit unlocked, but now I have to repay to put it all back on my clubs again. What is this fucking bullshit? Really?
I don't know.
This has been a long time since I played this, but I'm looking through my...
2K25?
Oh, is that what you guys are playing?
Yeah.
Oh, of course it is, and of course I don't. Fuck, I didn't know. I kind of figured you guys were still in 23. That's okay.
Oh, no, man. It's 25.
Fuck, is it? Yeah, I guess
Didn't
it
we
is the
play?
24th.
Didn't
yeah.
we play 2K25 with you?
Nah, it was 23. Because it was last year. It's been a while since we fucking...
True.
Is it any different? Is it any better?
Yeah, it's way
Nah.
Oh shit! Now we don't have an average of opinions here, unless Colton was being sarcastic.
The black people. The black people created this one.
Oh my god!
It's a terrible
They
game.
did.
Terrible
Everybody
game.
agrees.
It's a horrible game.
Let me see what it's going for on Steam.
I wouldn't want my ancestors to play this.
Shut the front door.
Oh my god! $70 fucking entry. Well, I won't be buying that tonight, boys. Holy shit!
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Huh?
It's not a whole lot different, but like the graphics are a little bit better. But I've also been a little finicky with the graphics, at least being on PC.
Oh yeah,
Like,
you're on PC. So am I.
Yeah, my experience with being on PC, if you play on like ultra graphics, which I would normally play on a game like this, because the frames really don't matter. But the shadows are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. But like the shadows on the green and the fairways are extremely weird, at least to me. On my build. Which I don't have like an extreme build, but I don't have like a weak one. I have a 3080 graphics card.
How much VRAM you got on it? That's the next big question. That's half the equation.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There's a big difference between 8 and 24.
Yeah, I think it's 24.
Wow, you paid a lot for that month. Well, they've come down a little bit in the 3000 series, but still, it's probably at least a $1,500, $2,000 card.
Yeah, the PC altogether I think was around 3, but I bought it at a good time and I got probably $1,500 to $2,000 off of it.
Wow, that's definitely a good deal.
I think I got like maybe it's around like $600 to $800 off of just the graphics card alone.
Yeah, if you can get a steal like that. Fuck, this came out February. Shit, I'm gonna put this on my follow list in case that gets a nice. Oh, let's check.
Oh fuck.
Check CJ keys. Maybe there's a good discount on there.
Where do you go to see your build? Oh, that's.
Yeah, there's mixed reviews on it right away. Though. The most recent was talking about some of the cheating in ranked.
What's your opinion on the Earth being flat?
Me? No. There's too much in the Well, I'm not going to tell you how I know,
Like,
but
well,
I
it might be flat.
no, it's a cute little
It's a coin toss.
no, it's definitely not. I won't tell you how I know, but I know it's not. But I'll tell you what, they have raised some good. I have watched a couple of things. They have raised some good questions about how measuring is done and why certain things appear certain ways while looking out way far off in the distance. Some interesting points, but
Yeah, I mean, if it's not flat, there's definitely some things that they're incorrect about. Is what I would say about it. There's definitely some things that they are incorrect about because, like I was telling Connor earlier, there's a lot of pilots that have said that the Earth is not round like they say it is.
yeah, the numbers are way off, like incredibly way off. Like the sizing of the planet is not anywhere near what there's a lot of you do enough research into just about anything planet based, you'll find some very interesting inconsistencies about things that scientists tell you and your governments tell you. There's definitely a lot more going on than I've been spending the past probably 15 years. That's just a small portion of the many things I've done research on that have led me to where I am in my personal journey on Earth today. So,
Okay. Now, do you believe that the first moon landing was true or fake?
oh no, it was definitely fake as fuck.
Okay, I fuck with that.
Because
Yeah.
I have a lot of information that a lot of dots you could say I've put together over the years, and some stuff that I won't go into because it's quite a lot to unpack that much baggage. But from what I've got, it's not it's not just a giant rock up there. So it's way more than that. And it does way more than just what a giant rock does and floats around. So, it's all part of a great illusion pressed on the planet for many reasons, many reasons, but namely for control. Control. That word is why so many things happen on this planet. Without a doubt. The fuck, they did a collaboration with Borderlands? What kind of fucking shit is that? That looks so weird.
Well, nice whipping that ass, brother.
Yep, I gotta go pee.
So
Be back.
I'm gonna be signing off.
You signing off?
Yeah, my eyes hurt. My eyes hurt.
those poor papers.
So.
Okay, Connor. Well,
time,
yeah, we'll catch up, man. I'd like to hear about how things are going with you. So,
yeah, bro.
We'll talk soon. I'll have an eye on the channel.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go pee, Nick.
Okay,
So
I'll hang out for a minute.
Alright.
Alright, brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright, see you, brother.
See you, man.
Well, shit, I guess we aren't doing PGA 23. Oh! I kind of fucking figured they might have been playing 24. Well, damn, I might just end up playing some of that myself at some point. Let's see what's going on with these boys. Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay, buddy. Sweet.
What are you up to?
Ah, shit, I don't know. I usually start fucking streaming about this time of night. What's it? Saturday night through Wednesday when I'm off. So.
Okay, what games do you stream?
Oh, fuck. I'm doing a lot of them right now. I've been playing this one free to play with Jason and a friend he introduced me to. It's a looter shooter extractor. Been doing that a little bit. Been doing let's see, what else have I been doing? I've been doing a lot of shit. A nice mixed stream lately. Marvel Midnight Suns. It's a good Marvel turn-based strategy game. Fuck, I've been doing kind of like a lot of off-brand games. There's this Terminator military game I've been playing, modded. Not really like a big, popular game player. Just doing the new Borderlands for a while. Shit, if I'd have known you guys were still fucking golfing, I might have, instead of buying Borderlands, bought that, because I did enjoy playing PGA.
Yeah, I thought you had the new PGA. I could have sworn we played that together.
Unfortunately, yeah, I got the
I guess not.
2023.
Yeah, I guess it was just Matt, Mr. Rabbit.
What did he
I
get?
played with.
Oh, he get 25 too?
Yeah, he hasn't been playing a whole lot. I saw him at work the other day. Said he hasn't been playing a whole lot.
Yeah, he's still running that on, what, his PS4?
I think he got the PS5.
He got a new 5. He talked about it. I guess he finally pulled the trigger.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to get the new Xbox until the new GTA finally comes out. But
Yeah, I think that's why they keep delaying it.
yeah, they delayed that yet again. So
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen when I heard this coming out 3/4 to a year ago.
I had a feeling too.
Of course, they got big hype about all the things you can do on this one. I've had my eye on it as well, and it just didn't sound like it was going to meet the current gen standard. So
Yeah, and that's one gaming company that they'll wait, like they'll keep pushing their game back until they're confident that their game's gonna be they're gonna meet the expectation that they put out.
for sure.
Like versus Call of Duty, Call of Duty doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, they just
what
fucking.
kind of expedition they give out.
Yeah, they just push that horse shit out the door.
Yeah, if it's terrible, whatever, they'll just push some other stuff that you can buy to make the game more enjoyable. Like you can be the Hawk, and people will buy it, and that just gives them more money.
Yeah, fucking cosmetics.
But Rockstar is like, they want the game to be as good as they can, as good as they can make it.
That's typically their track record, for sure.
So yeah, like GTA 5 was great, and they definitely kept building on it because they knew it was a good game. But
yeah,
I think GTA 6, they're gonna try and make it the best they can.
I played that again the other day. The story was really well written, but I think because I had a second opinion on it after playing it a third time. They really wanted people to get into the online so they could start buying the fucking cards. Like, I don't think they didn't really put a lot of effort into the end game after you finish the story. Kind of hoping they kind of do a lot more for end game continuation in the new one. So
Yeah, I mean, I guess they might, but now that they already have the online, like, footprint, the next GTA is probably already gonna have online right off the bat.
well, for sure.
The online GTA 5, they just kept adding on to it.
Oh yeah.
and making it better.
Yeah, it was the focus. Outside of the storyline. For single player, for sure.
Yeah.
Which the online wasn't bad, you know. I didn't hate it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, online was good, but it was only good on console. Once I got a PC, I tried playing online on GTA 5, and it's just full of hackers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's that's
like,
kind of the problem.
They didn't do anything, and they still don't do anything to handle the hackers.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't. Some of these, it's too easy to spoof an IP in a Mac anymore. It's like that's how they used to ban people, but I mean, it's becoming so easy these days. I mean, it used to be hard to know how to do that, but information to spoof and fake shit has just become much easier to access, especially with the newer generation. You know, that's because I wasn't playing multiplayer for a while, not so much for the cheating, but just because it was the toxicity and the negativity. And then, like, I started playing this game, this arena Breakout with Jay and this one other dude, and like the beginning of it was pretty good. There wasn't, you know, because they've got like kill cams and shit, so you can see how you were fucking killed. And like, you know,
Right.
9 out of 10 times in the beginning aspects of this game when you were killed, it was pretty legit, you know. But like I've been doing like some more end game shit with this, and it's like I feel like 7 out of 10 times I'm being cheat killed now. You know what I mean? And it's kind of
Yeah.
lame. Like, you know, it's getting up to that amount of percentage, and it just kind of loses. It kind of it kills the fun aspects of the game, you know. But
Yeah, it kind of just kills the vibe. Like,
some people
what?
some people are so good they could be considered cheating. You know, sometimes there's really no way to know 100% for sure. You know, some
Yeah,
some
it's definitely
things
difficult.
are pretty blatant and obvious, but you know. So, but that's just fucking PC gaming in general. You know, there's still hackers. You know, I was playing the most recent Tom Clancy the other day. I was at Division 2 doing some PvP in that on PS5 probably about 5 months ago, and you know, and there's still cheaters in there. I was playing with another streamer that was telling me about it. Said they have like, because I've always known PC like console cheating was a thing, but they've got something called a switcher or some kind of extra thing you can buy now, and like it switches over. You know, it's a separate part of the console or something, and I don't know. Just people go through all this effort. You know, it's just whatever.
Yeah.
It's your money. If you want to fucking do that, then you know, go right ahead. But you're not. You know, I guess you don't feel like trying to play up to the challenge. That's kind of why, because I've been playing League of Legends a little bit more lately too. For many years, I played co-op versus bot games, and I don't know if you've ever heard of League. It's pretty popular.
Not really.
No, it's kind of like it's mostly a multiplayer game. It's it's the same thing over every time. You kind of on like an arena map with 5 versus 5, and it's an overhead kind of thing, and there's objectives, and you like fight to kill the enemy, and there's a lot to it. It's quite a challenging game. You know, they got guys out there. It's all e-pro and shit right now. It's actually probably one of the biggest e-pro stages in my opinion, but but the lack of, or the amount of cheaters in that one isn't so high in my opinion. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I've been fucking with that one a little bit more lately, but you know, it's whatever. It's why a good single player game never really beats, you know. It can be a little bit boring, but you're not going to get like your edge of seat adrenaline most of the time unless it's got great boss fights or something. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I play stuff for the content. Sometimes I just enjoyed. I'm like a tactical gamer, you know.
Okay.
I like military stuff. So,
I like that stuff too. I just big thing with playing games with Keith is I don't like ultra unrealistic games,
hmm.
which that's how a lot of games are getting now.
Give me an
Like
example.
like Borderlands has a lot
Mm.
of really unrealistic stuff,
Yeah.
like unrealistic guns, unrealistic
Yes.
enemy. And I played. I want to say it was the old Borderlands
Mm-hmm.
with Keith, and I didn't really care for that too much.
Yeah. For sure.
And that's just. It seems like that's how a lot of games are getting now. It's just like super unrealistic.
Right. No, I agree too. Yeah, I
So
actually.
that's just what I don't really care for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the third one recently. Actually, I fucking financed it. I like fucking financing everything these days, but it wasn't bad. You know, I played with one of the customers we have at the store. I got bored of it, you know. It gets boring. But I'll come back to it. I bought all the DLC, so I'll check it out at some point. There's actually so many fucking games to play these days. There really is. Like the market is
Yeah.
so saturated. It's you can't get to you really even if you didn't work, all you did was stream gaming and just you couldn't get to everything, you know. You wouldn't have enough time.
Yeah.
Even if you had unlimited money and you spent an hour playing every game you wanted to, you just still couldn't get to them all. So it never used to be that way, you know. I think you're about my age. If you've been gaming since you were younger, you'd know. You know, there have been always a good bit of games, but never as many as there are now.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of games when I was younger, but I'm 25 now.
Mm.
I think you're a little bit older than me, right?
Yeah, you're about 10 years younger. Damn, I
10
thought you
years.
were.
Okay.
I thought you were. Man, you better stop working so hard. Shit. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's because you got a beard.
I grew up with two older brothers, so I had to grow up a little quick.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
parents got divorced and had. I wouldn't say a tough childhood, but
Oh, I know your dad was a hard ass. Connor's told me a good bit about your old man. A little bit anyway.
yeah,
Enough to know.
I didn't have a. Not saying you did, but
Yeah.
I didn't have a rainbows and butterfly childhood.
No, compared to a lot of people that had it pretty rough, I was mostly a cakewalk. My dad spoiled the fuck out of me, and like it wasn't the best upbringing, primarily because of that. But you know, I've definitely learned a lot more about the world in the past 15 years.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to grow up fast. Other times it's not the greatest.
Mm.
But yeah, I'll never say I had like a tough childhood or a bad childhood. My dad definitely spoiled us and made pretty good money. Like compared to a lot of the kids I went to school with and played baseball with, he made more money than them. He just spent it a little bit poorly.
Well, that's a commonality. That's an average on the planet for sure.
Yeah, so it didn't really carry over through the years.
Sure, you didn't have a trust fund set up for you.
Nah, but he always kept us in good health and
fed,
kept the
and
roof over our heads.
housed, medical, dental. Yep,
Yeah,
I mean things
we
have.
we went to the dentist every year. We went to school. We had food at home.
Mm-hmm.
But our oldest brother Chad, which I'm not sure if you ever met him, but as I found out once I was like 18, 19, that he took care of me when I was younger, because mother left, dad wasn't home because he was working. But I didn't know that when I was growing up.
Didn't really remember that and have any memories of it.
That's one of those memories where your brain just kind of blocks out. But But I had a good childhood. I won't sit here and say I had a bad childhood. Got a lot of things I wanted. I grew up with a few acres on the property, and part of it my dad turned into a baseball field and bought us the pitching machine. So like it wasn't bad, and I'll never tell anyone that it was bad. But
Sure. Well, I gotta say, there's really nowhere on the planet that comes without a couple of bumps.
yeah, it's definitely a few bumps. It's just
No class that doesn't.
yeah, you can't live your life off of those bumps. You gotta live through them.
Yeah, that's the great challenge. That's one of the many great challenges on the planet. That's why
Yeah.
it's interesting. Your brother and I have had many conversations about reincarnation and how if there's any control over where you are born into, and if you can decide that. And like, it's funny because as Connor, he we've actually, that's kind of how we first connected. Was he came in and just like, I mean, some people you just have like that spark with, like I do with you now. You just feel the natural gravitation and you don't even have to know. It's just that's why energy, I think I know, is such an important thing. Because some people that don't have these higher thought cares, you could call them, bigger thoughts, greater thoughts, I think the majority of the individuals on the planet just care about, work, eat, sleep, and whatever's told to them is correct. They don't have great critical free thought.
Yeah, they live life from what they've been taught, and
never think outside of it.
Yeah, in our opinion, there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, just based off, I don't think you've ever shared some of these things, like off-world questioning, That right there tells me that you're what I call the true 1%. A lot of people, when you hear, oh, that guy's a 1%er, he must be a billionaire. No, those are not what I call 1%ers. The 1%ers are people that have critical thoughts against things that are told to them to be true.
Yeah.
That's true power, in my opinion. It starts there.
Yeah, and that's true. I agree with that. And I love my brother Connor, but like we were talking about, he didn't really have much to say about it. He didn't.
Yeah, he was reserved.
He was like resistant to talk about it. It's like, well, I mean, it's one of those things where it's the best way I can explain it, and the best way I've been explained about it is it's like I was saying, it was like pattern recognition. Like no matter who it is or what it is, if that's what happens on the regular, then that's what happens. That's called pattern recognition.
Yeah, I've seen.
That's just what I've became to believe in.
I've seen a lot of pattern recognition that involves deception on this planet, and a lot of things regarding that as well in my years of research. But see, I never really actually, I didn't used to. That's changed the past 5 years. I won't tell you exactly why, but I mean, I still go to many sources for information. I don't just ever really have one. I mean, I do, but I don't. It's kind of sounds like bullshit, but I didn't have this one source that proved to me on several occasions that it was very trustworthy, almost to 100% non-fault. But for many years I did, like, the paranormal was something that when I was probably about 14 or 15 was really my interest, and to this day, I still observe, although I've learned as much as I pretty much can about that. but
paranormal activity.
yeah. Well, not just the movie, but in general,
No, I'm just saying like
yeah.
paranormal like activity. Like,
Yeah.
I know they've made movies
they
about
fucking
it.
did.
But
Yeah.
One of the main guys I've listened to stories about that covers some of that is Mr. Ballin. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Yep.
But he's covered some stories about paranormal activity.
Mm-hmm. Stories that people have had. Yeah, there's a lot more going on than most people realize, and I think the greatest piece of, because a lot of science on this planet, in my opinion, not a lot of the minor sciences that are easily provable or disprovable. Although this one example I'm about to make is an exception, but most of the bigger sciences, like, none of us can get into a fucking ship and just go to space. You know what I mean? Like, we can't publicly do that. They keep talking about how that's going to happen, how it's going to happen. We'll fucking see. And if it does, it's still going to be very controlled. Like, you won't just be able to go pick wherever you want to go whenever you want to do it. Just like you couldn't walk on any military base on the planet whenever you want to do it, and they call it national security. You know, I call it bullshit, but whatever. That's a whole nother fucking piece of baggage. But when it like,
I'm right there with you.
One of my funnest examples about science is like the EMF detector. Like, if you've yeah.
I might need you to explain that.
So,
EMF.
electromagnetic field detector. They also call them trimeters. A lot of electricians use them. It's used to measure like where the strength of electricity or an energy point. It's like, it's funny enough for a tool that measures paranormal activity or electrical fields. Electricians can use them as much as ghost hunters. I hate the fucking term. But as much as an investigator would use it. So, like, if you're in a house that is, like, had power completely shut off at the fucking board, I don't know why I can't think of it, the meter, or not even the meter, but it can be shut off at your circuit board or your fucking fuse board or whatever it is in the house. And you say you have a 3-story house that's shut off completely. You walk upstairs. Or you've done a preliminary reading in the house, and it's, normal, like, fields is 0.1 or 0.2, maybe a 3.3 anywhere in the world you could walk. A meter would read that, a tri-field meter. But when you start walking in a home and you're getting transient spikes of like 6, anything above 1 to 3, 6, or 10 on a tri-field, and then several tri-fields are reading the same thing. It's not, you know what I mean? Even a master electrician can't argue that there's something going on there that he can't explain, because there's no power to the house, and there should not be naturally any spikes of electricity like that anywhere, or any kind of energy. Like, that still is one of the greatest piece of minor scientific claims in the field that I find most interesting. But if you've ever been, because, like, honestly, I've wanted to, but it takes, like, money to go to some really hot haunted spots. Like, I could have done some interesting shit in my own home with my own time, but I decided to do other things because I already know the truth of the matter. But if you've never really had an experience that was, like, paranormal, you definitely go to a place that is abandoned, and that you have good control over people not entering while you investigate. And, you'll be getting, like 20, 30-year-long abandoned asylums, and you're still getting, there's definitely no fucking power in that building. Like, the power is non-existent. The wiring's and you're still getting, like these crazy hits on an EMF. And then all of a sudden you, like, might start, like, I've watched so many paranormal investigators over the years. There's no way that they're all faking it. There's not, you could have 1 or 2 hacks, you know what I mean? But, like, the stuff is provable. And that's just entry level for anybody interested in the field. I've had my own experiences actually in my life, in my own room, that, and not just in my room, but I've experienced a lot of shit in the past 5 years that has been very interesting. But
yeah,
it's
I got
I would never. My biggest thing is I'm never here to argue to bring anybody any kind of information. I don't give a fuck what anybody does with their time. You know, I know most individuals aren't going to care, and that's going to hurt them in the future. You know, I already know that. And I'm not here to hold anybody's hand or feel mercy or try and save anybody's life. I don't give a fuck. I've had to put in the hard work. I've had to do things billions of other people haven't done to get where I'm at in my journey in my life. So why I'm not here trying to help anybody else. You know, talk about the challenge I've put myself through the past 5 years. And I won't even say exactly what I've done, but I've made sacrifices to try and set myself up for the future. So to each his own, you know. But I'm happy to share that with you because I feel like you may think on that a little bit, maybe at some point. Maybe that'll lead you to some interesting place in your journey in the future. You know, you never know. Just some words may make all the difference.
You never know. It is just some words.
But that's always what I found interesting about provable claims with on Earth science tools. You know.
Yeah. With the paranormal part or paranormal activity that you're mentioning. There was a house at the bottom of our driveway. The house we grew up in, where my dad built the house. And that was in Westminster. The guy that he bought the house from, there was a older guy that lived there before him, and we stayed in that house for I don't know, a week or two. I was really young when that happened, but my oldest brother Chad was, I don't know, probably 14, 15 at the time, somewhere around there. But he said he definitely saw the guy that used to own the property before the people that owned the property at the time we were living with, which were, their last name was the Wheatleys. People before him, the guy's first name was George, and he wore a suit every day. So Chad said he saw the guy wearing a suit. And he was wearing a suit in the house. And then Connor, my other older brother, saw him. He said he saw him wearing a suit.
Fucking Connor.
And it was just like,
it's so weird, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I don't, like, for any of my brothers to be lying, it would be Connor. That's just how I grew up. I know you've only known Connor.
He'll fuck around a little bit, though.
Yeah, but Connor's always been like more of the liar in the family. But Chad, in my experience, he's never really lied to me. And to this day, he's almost 40 years old, and he still swears by it. Like, he saw a ghost, per se, wearing a suit, the same suit that we were told that the guy George wore.
You'll know. It's like you'll fucking know when you see it. Especially if you're not on drugs. You'll know.
Yeah, and I've stayed in that house. I remember slightly staying in that house as a little kid, and I just felt uneasy about it. Like,
yep, that'll stick with you.
I just kind of like had that feeling that
you're always being watched.
Yeah, like somebody else was there. I've gone in there at like 16, 17 years old, talked to them, and had the same feeling. Like, this place doesn't feel quite right.
Yeah, that's it's an important part. It's a good thing to acknowledge that, because a lot of people that never have these experiences, don't know that feeling. I've dealt with that quite a lot when I was younger too. Like your hairs stand on end. That's usually a good one. That's usually a good. That's actually, if you've ever seen, it's just a sign of electrical presence. That's also shown, like, if you have, like, those fucking electrical orbs. I think they're attached to Teslas, and, like, electricity shoots out in them. The funny thing was, you put your hands on it, your fucking hair, your, like, hair on your head would stick up on end. It's just transient energy moving around, but, like, it's slightly different with something moving in the astral because it's, you know, it's not the same as what a Tesla coil produces, but it's close. That's also an interesting, fuck's the word I'm looking for. Not a coincidence, but because I know coincidences aren't real anymore, but that's just a part of my own. Not collusion or.
The government taught us that.
Oh yeah, yeah. They yeah. A lot of things have been programmed into society, without a doubt. That's just how it goes on this fucking planet. So, you know, again, I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. It's their own prerogative, what they do with their own thoughts. You know.
Yep.
Don't matter to me. I know what I've experienced, what I've researched, the dots I've connected over the years. But you know, we all have our own interests and hobbies and desires. So.
Yep, that's true. I've just tried to tell Connor and not only the rest of my family, but part of my family, without trying to sound like a crazy person, because as you
Don't
know,
you love that?
You sound a little bit like a crazy person when you start throwing all this shit out there.
Yeah, well, that's the programmed reaction. So.
Yeah, I just try to tell them that, like, everything you see isn't true. You know, there's a lot of stuff that they've lied to us about.
Practically nothing you see is true. It all depends on your perception as well, how you perceive what's around you. You can really really get into it, you know. There's many layers of depth to it.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff. I would say primarily most of the stuff on the news is real. However, they don't show anywhere near all of it.
Yeah, I mean,
they only show what they want you to see, what they want you to believe. They want you to believe that this person's bad and this person's good. But the script is flipped, but they want you to believe the opposite, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's just
kind of what I was talking to my brother about. Like, not trying to sound racist at all or anything, but they show on the news primarily whites, primarily probably cops, but whites killing, say, blacks. That's like the big thing in America, is whites are bad. But if you look at it with an open mind and you actually do your research and, you know, watch the stuff that's not on the news, it's the opposite. The whites that have killed the blacks, the cops that have killed the blacks on the news, there's a lot more to that story. There's individuals committed crimes, killed people, did drugs or whatever. I won't say they deserved to die, but they did a lot of actions that caused them to die. But there's a lot of stories of black individuals killing white people for primarily no reason, like the Ukrainian woman that died on the subway. The news will not cover that story because they don't want you to believe that.
So the next big
just make you believe that.
The next big question that I would ask myself. I mean, I already have years ago, and you may have asked yourself this too. So I guess I'm just going to be asking you what you think is why. Why do these things appear the way they do and presented to however many millions of individuals will watch news broadcasts in this country and all the empires on the planet? Why do they appear to be the way they are?
Well,
You know?
my answer may surprise you. It may not. But from what I've seen in the past few years, maybe a couple years, I haven't really been into it lately.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't been into it my whole life until recently. Is I don't know your belief. I would say I would trying to look at the right word.
Sure. No hurry, champ.
I figure you're not Jewish. Is that correct?
I'm not anything you would consider on this planet. You probably never.
Okay.
There is
Okay.
no way to label what I am. Let's put it that way.
All right. I wanted to cover that before I went into it.
Keep this in mind, though. I'm streaming too, so I really don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I don't really give a fuck about most of what you're gonna say, but just keep in mind, like
Alright,
I don't.
If you don't,
But please
if you don't
be
care what I say,
be
I
as
will
open.
be,
But just certain
yeah, I'm just
words,
gonna be open.
certain words like very racial slurs. Other than that, I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use racial.
I didn't figure you
slurs.
would.
But with what I have learned over the couple years is the Jews control most of our news, if not all of our news. And when I say news, I mean our news networks like Fox News, NBC,
Major
but,
telecom.
yeah, all the major news networks, they own all of them. They also own all of the major porn industries. And they also have a lot of control over our government. Whether you believe that or not, I mean, you can look into it. You can look at the videos of people asking our government employees, if they support the American people or the Jewish people, and they won't answer the question. They'll just keep walking. But they definitely have a lot of control over it, and that was the same thing that they did in Germany. Whenever Hitler was doing his reign or his power.
Yeah, it's funny how history goes sometimes. It's not anybody can write anything in a book. All that matters is who holds the power selling the book. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna when you're in high school, you're gonna argue with the teacher teaching history. No, you're just gonna assume it's all true. And that's
you're gonna assume it's true.
That's essentially how. I mean, is it true that a bunch of motherfuckers died shooting each other from different countries? Yeah. But do you know what happened in a back room on some island that you can't access? No. You don't. There's plenty of places on the planet that can't be accessed, but by the most wealthy, and even then, not even them. But the majority of them can access places you can't, and do things in places you can't, and be in places you can't. That the 99% of the world never will know or have proof of. So, as soon as I took that into consideration, that was it. Because it's all built on trust. Would you trust, somebody that could go,
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say it's something slightly different than you. I would say it's built on who has the most money, and then who has the most money, and what I was saying about money / power is the ones who you believe, and that's who we have believed through our life, and we believe that. We'll just stay on the same topic of Hitler. we believed Hitler was a bad person. That's what we were taught, right?
Well, yeah, that was the perception programmed into us, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like we were taught through, I don't know how many years, 18 years, because I know I was 18, 19 when I graduated. Probably 16 years of school. We were taught that Hitler was like the worst person in the world.
I mean, look at the movie industry. Look at the gaming industry. Some of the most
and
popular
also with,
games.
Yeah, yeah. Also with the movie industry, that's primarily owned by the Jewish community. And to me, that's more of a slight problem, kind of a major problem when they own all of the industries.
It's a very interesting fact to consider. You know.
Yeah, when they own that much, and on top of that, they're banned by, I believe it's 109 countries in the world. That's,
And we
another
haven't
red flag.
We haven't even mixed in off-world life or life beyond our comprehension that is said to not exist in all of this either. That really, that's where it takes to the next level, pretty much the final level, because once you mix in the possibility of billions and trillions and zillions of other individuals that could live in a universe that's incalculably large for an incalculable amount of time. You take all that into the equation as well, and no wonder most people just care about going to work every day and worrying and stressing over finances. They don't care to have time to think about all this. It's non-existent because it's bigger than the Jews, bro. But that's a slice of it. That's an informed research slice of it. So
yeah, I will say it's bigger than the Jews.
Because there's
the same time, for the life that we live, or at the what we're at now is Israel, which is Jewish, is controlling our government and controlling other countries' governments.
But you could say that about
a major problem.
A lot of religions too, a lot of religious bases. The next big one's Christianity, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know what's right and what's wrong, but what I do know is certain Christianities have not gone for complete control. I know
something's afoot.
Yeah,
and you care.
One of them's got to be right, I would think. But, and I also know Hitler was a Christian.
To each his own.
He promoted Christianity, and he.
Now there's something I've never heard.
Wanted to take over the world, but Hitler was Christian. He wanted Christianity to be the world's religion. That's from what I've learned from the past couple of years, is Hitler was Christian and he did not agree with the Jews, but he did give them a way out. He wanted them to leave Germany. I have mixed thoughts about if the Holocaust happened or not. I don't know.
At least you're thinking with an open mind. I'll give you that.
There could be some things that have been destroyed that we have no idea about.
You're right. There's many things.
From from what we have been taught and what we have seen about the ovens that were said to be used, could not have burned that many Jews, or could not have burned that many people. Not even use Jews. It could not have burned that many people. It's impossible. I've looked at the mathematical equations. It's physically impossible. But at the same time, there could have been other things that were destroyed that we have no idea about. However, at the same time, I've learned that the Jews that were living in Germany at that time when Hitler became in power or was in power, they were pushing transgenderism, and he didn't agree with that. He didn't agree with the porn industry that they had at that same time, and that was the big thing that he got rid of.
Yeah, I'll be
And
honest.
now,
It's not the greatest thing, that's for sure.
yeah, and now we're pushing transgender. We've had porn for quite a long time in America. But when you look at it, and all the porn industries are owned, or all the major porn industries are owned by someone that is Jewish and has dual citizenship with Israel. You gotta think, like, is history repeating itself, or are we supposed to just ignore the fact?
Well, it always does. It's like the saying that goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if a deception keeps working, why would you do anything different? It's only when things begin changing and you begin losing control that you'll begin doing something different.
Yeah. And, maybe this is the time it ends up in a war. I don't know, but it's definitely a big problem.
You know, to some degree, I'm somebody of the mind that I would never want to be told what to do with my body. So I would never tell anybody else. Like, I would never. It's just like what I said earlier. I'm not going to force my information upon somebody else. You know, I don't give a fuck what you do with your time. I don't give a fuck what you do with your body. You know, but I mean, there's always been small amounts of programming that goes unnoticed. That's just how it is. You know, so it's one thing when you start suggesting subliminally things, you know, like you should do this or you shouldn't do that. That's, you know, like, I mean, it's this, you know, this loving the same sex that's apparently been around forever, you know. I mean, it's not like some breakthrough in you know, evolution. Like, you know, anybody knows you could do that. Anybody knows you could mutilate your body and look different. You know, the difference is when you start noticing that it's becoming a trend, that it seems to be everywhere, and it seems to be, you know, like, so the biggest argument is I don't want my children being taught that this is okay. And it's like, well, that's why this empire, this nation on this continent that we currently live in is the way it is, because it's one of their projects to do the things they've done here. They call it the most freedom on the planet, but it's a double-edged sword. You see that, right? I mean, you're most free to speak your mind, but that also means you're most free to say, why can't we teach our children about transgenderism in school? Anybody could say that in the country. And yeah, you could go murder that guy on the street if you wanted to. There'll be consequences for that. But there's no legal consequences for saying the statement I just did. That's why that's why I'm a firm knower of the way this planet is sorted out nation-wise was developed a long time, thousands and thousands of years ago, maybe tens of thousands of years ago. This was all designed to be the way it is now, because that's how the equation works best, to do what certain individuals want to have done on the planet. You know, they won't tell you that in school. That's crazy talk. I think it's wild. I think it makes perfect fucking sense, as a matter of fact. But see, most people think that, you know, there's no way to carry an agenda through thousands of years like that. I'm here to tell you, well, that's because public knowledge doesn't explain how it's possible. But I've discovered knowledge that says that's easy tech. That's an easy day. Easy. But, you know, again, to each his own. I'm only discussing it because this happens sometimes. Sometimes I'll talk about stuff like this with a customer in the store. You know, it just depends on how long and that spark, that connection I may have that leads to the next comment, the next question. You know, but you don't see me. This is not like my primary content, you know, on YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm gaming. I'm gaming most of the time, baby. But when we get into these, it's like I've got, you know, so many things I could say, but some things are algorithmic hittable on YouTube. So not that, and again, not that I care, because I've been doing this for 2 or 3 years. I'm a lazy content creator is what I call myself, because I haven't gone out of I just enjoy playing games, you know? Like, I feel like I've done all my homework over the past 10, 15 years. Like, I've got I really, it sounds so arrogant, but I really don't have much else to learn about what's going on the planet. And even some off of it. Like, there's still some stuff off-world that I'm interested in, but most of what happens here and what I see daily and what I see in the news, it bores me, because I already know why it's happening, what's going on with it. You know what I mean? It just doesn't do anything for me. So, but I enjoy speaking about it to somebody else. You know, that's fun.
I'll give you a response, but I do have to go pee real quick.
Okay, bro.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
So.
Well, boy, when you came by on this fucking stream tonight, this was the one. Old Colton. This fucking guy. I would play some arena breakout, but I really don't think my boss wants me to play with him anymore. Can't blame him. Just don't think our play styles really match up. I don't know, I'm way too interested in talking and focusing on what I'm saying to play anything right now, I think. Oh, you know what? Maybe I will play some PGA. I wonder if all my old maps are still on here. Oh.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're alright, man.
But yeah, what I would say about that is what the transgenderism, the gay community, I'd say, is that I'm fine with if that's what you want to do with your life, that's what you think you want to do, that's fine. But don't push it on kids. Don't put it in schools. School is the place to learn about history, you know, math, English, other languages, and that's that. Not something with, if you're a boy, it's okay to be a girl. If you're a girl, it's okay to be a boy. I don't think that's right. And I think at the end of the day, they should keep it out of schools. keep it away from the kids.
You know, it's funny. They said the same thing about religion, but of course, one of the lines in, you know, the fucking Pledge of Allegiance is in God We Trust or some shit is in there. I don't know. It's been so long since I've said it, but in my opinion, I don't even think that should have been in schools. It's bad enough you're teaching things that. I mean, we're really getting into some of my fucking deeper luggage here. I don't even know if I want to bring it up, to be honest. But I don't even like hardly any. I don't even like anything about the schooling systems anywhere. As a matter of
Yeah, I
fact.
mean, the schooling systems are pretty screwed out. There's a book they teach out of, and I didn't learn that until I was in high school, where they gave me a test and you could look that test up on the internet and get the answers. So it's all just it's all out of a book that someone or a group of people created. And that's what they teach you. You ask a teacher a certain question and sometimes they don't know it and they have to look into a book to tell you the answer.
Yeah.
So it's a schooling system that was created by someone. And I also learned outside of after I graduated high school that schools or the schooling system was created by billionaires. And
What a surprise, huh?
I believe it was the hell's his name? I think it was Henry Ford and someone else. The guy with steel. Who was the guy that had the major steel factory?
It's kind of ringing a bell.
I can't remember his name. I remember Henry, but how was his name?
It was a thing in fuck, what was it? PA or Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh was the big steel.
Okay, but yeah, either way, it was Henry Ford and someone else that created like graduation system, created the schooling system to teach you enough to not be dumb, but to be dumb enough to work a factory job.
Yeah.
And that's how it was back then. It was major factories that ran the world.
They still do.
Yeah, they still do, and the schooling system has not changed. That's the only thing in America that has not changed is the schooling system. They teach you enough to not be dumb, yet to be dumb enough to work a factory job for someone that's a billionaire or a trillionaire nowadays. Like back then, a billionaire was insane.
Yeah.
Back when Henry Ford was, Henry Ford.
You might have been thinking of Rockefeller.
That Rockefeller was oil.
Mm.
He owned the oil industry. There was someone else that owned the steel industry. I can't remember him. I have to look him up.
Fuck, I just don't have the power to clear that on this golfer.
Andrew Carnegie.
Oh,
That's who it was.
Carnegie Hall.
Yeah, because he ended up selling the steel industry to I don't remember his fucking name. Somebody. J.P. Morgan. That's who it was.
There's another big one.
He ended up selling to J.P. Morgan. He was another one of the major major people in history, or in our history. Because Henry Ford was the one that also came up with the 40-hour work week
Mm.
in the United States, and like weekends, holidays. Like we obviously didn't have the holidays we have today then, but he did start that.
It's definitely not too surprising either. You know, the Japanese work like crazy too. That's like their program thing there. They work. I mean, and again, you know, it's each person's prerogative what they want to do with their time. But like, it's a major programmed thing there. Like, if you don't work a serious amount of time, then you're kind of looked down upon by society.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's whatever you're taught. I mean, like we're taught that we have to work so much to be considerably good people, and we're also taught at the same time on who are good people.
Yeah.
And the Japanese may look at us like we're not good people, but we're taught that we're the good people and they're not good people. And
Funny how that works, huh?
yeah, and then it all comes down to what you're taught. You know, that's what you believe in, unless you do your own research. However, you're still restricted on what you can research on what's on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's all true.
Like a lot of YouTubers or people on Instagram get banned every day because of what they post.
Yeah.
So it comes down to who really is right and who really is good people.
Well, I mean, again, it really does fall back down to a personal decision, you know? Like I could tell you what I've learned, and you probably wouldn't agree because you haven't been through the same steps in life. Actually less than probably 0.25 or even 0.0001%. I mean, I you know, it sounds so arrogant to say that I have a perception that nobody else on this planet really does, but I've also...
I mean, you never know. I may agree, because I would say I do have
if there were anybody
open
that
mind.
would consider it, I would definitely think it'd be somebody with your state of mind. You know?
Yeah, like I have a very open mind. I understand there are a lot of things that I've been taught, I've learned in my 25 years that are probably not true.
Yeah. It's a
So
good. It's
I'm
definitely a good
I'm always
start.
open to other, I don't want to say suggestions, but other beliefs. I'll say that's probably the right word, is other beliefs.
Let me put it this way: we'll do it on another night when I'm not streaming. If you're very interested in some other things, I'll share with you, because there really are some things that I won't share on my channel. Some very close to heart things. But I like where your head's at. It makes me confident to open up a little bit more to you, because I don't know. We never really talked like this before. You know, your brother kind of told me you're a little bit more of an open thinker. Because I've had a lot of talks. Most of my conversations with Connor have been about, like, life, not in the flesh. You know, kind of things of which I think is all important too. I don't know if you've ever considered or what kind of conversations you've had with them, but we've talked a lot about like manifesting with positive thought. You know, I'm sure you've got he's talked about that with you before. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's talked a little bit about it
that
with me.
that's a very important thing. You know, you seem to, and it's funny because I don't know, but you feel like you're a little bit more grounded than he is. You may, but I mean, that's kind of a loaded term in this conversation between us because a lot of the shit we're talking about isn't very grounded to billions of people. You know what I mean? Like it gets on that borderline territory.
It's a lot of open beliefs, open thinking.
Yes, but I've done a lot of experimenting with positive thought and manifesting in the past. Let me put it this way: I met my current engaged partner right now, and she definitely gave me a lot to think about. And that was along the lines, a good bit of it was thought manifesting. 'Cause there's certainly a lot more going on, you know, with that. And I've definitely played a lot with that over the years. It's very interesting. Oh, right over that sand trap. You don't still have 2023, do you? It's not like you can't fucking play it.
I'd have to re-download it.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Yeah,
it's...
I mean, I still have it. I just
Yeah, you
deleted
own
it
it.
off my PC.
Fuck, at some point, maybe you'll get it. I'm playing right now. It's been too long, so I'm actually... You've never played on any of the courses I made, did you?
I think I played one or two, and they
Yeah.
were kind of great. They were kind of crazy.
They're fucking horrible. But man, they were so creative. Oh, I'm just fucking around on one right now while we're talking. Yeah, but I may end up like right now. I'm kind of financially invested in something, and I don't have a lot of spare money, so I can't, as much as I would love to just straight up buy 2025, because I really enjoyed it. Honestly, if we're going to talk a little bit more about something else just for a moment, I really did enjoy playing golf gaming. I never thought I would have liked it as much as I did, but after I played some together, it really got to me. Wow, that's how I changed my hit type. Yeah, but you know, because funny enough, that's sports for you. You know, sports as well. You talk about distractions on the planet. You know, sporting is one of them. That includes gaming as well. You know, a lot of these things are designed to distract and keep you from having greater open thoughts about stuff like this too.
Yeah, I have some beliefs on the sport industry. Some may say a conspiracy, but
well, any of this we're talking about could be defined as that.
I have some on that as well. And I've shared my concern with mainly my one brother, my oldest brother, Chad.
Yeah. Is he open-minded like you?
Not really. He's 30. I think he's 35.
Yeah.
36. So he's kind of been taught that for, 30-some years, that the world is what it is. And I would say very few people of his generation believe that, but in my generation, from what I've seen, more and more people are starting to see what I see, kind of see the bullshit.
Yeah.
It's the easiest way to say it. Just see the lies, see the just see the world in the big picture.
How did you get started on this journey?
Huh?
How did you get started on this journey of thought? You know, open-minded thought.
I feel like I've always been kind of open-minded. Now the
What?
open-minded about what I was talking about when you first joined us, when I was talking with Connor about black people, kind of started when I was in high school, and also started with my dad. He took me to Baltimore and kind of explained some things to me. It's like, you see this street right here, all the houses are boarded up, they're not building any new businesses. You see this street right here, is 2 streets over from the other street I showed, but they're building new businesses, all the houses clean, no trash, no leaves. Like, this right here is primarily white people or other races. Not saying white people are the only race that's good, but in America it is the primary race that is good.
Hmm.
That's just in America, not saying in any other countries. But the other streets over are primarily, as you would most likely agree, be black. But they won't build businesses over there, or new houses, or even open those houses that are already there, because they'll get broken into and be killed. There's trash on the street because the guy that's picking up the trash is afraid he's going to get killed.
Hmm.
That's just, the reality of it, that's the truth. So I was talking about Connor about the percentage. The percentage of white people that commit violent crimes. It might be a lot of white people, but the percentage is very low. Black people, we outnumber them by 5 times, and maybe even more, but from what I've learned, it's 5 times. And they commit the same amount of violent crimes, if not more. So therefore, it's at least half of them, probably 3/4 of them. So you gotta, come to reality on that. That's kind of how I've gotten to this point.
Hmm.
Is probably from that.
Yeah, that's just numbers, I suppose, when you put it like that, for sure.
And what it comes down to is numbers. When you think about, like I told you, like I asked you earlier about if you would buy this product over this product, you would go off of numbers. What product's better than the other? So if you'd go off of, if you would buy this product that's 5 stars versus the other product that's 4 stars, would you live in this neighborhood that has 10 violent crimes per month versus the other neighborhood that has 50 violent crimes per month? You'd most likely pick the one that's 10.
Yeah. I don't see why anybody wouldn't. Nobody wants to live in a shitty neighborhood with crime and death.
Yeah, and that's...
I mean, most don't. There might be some criminals that want that.
Yeah, and that's the ones that pick the 50, I think I said 50 violent crimes, or somewhere around there, whatever was more. But that's the ones that would pick that, and that's why those violent crimes stay higher than others. I was telling Connor, Baltimore is still, I don't know what number they are, but they're still, I believe they are top 5 in most, the most violent cities to live in, or most crime-filled cities. Ocean City is also in that list in America.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad there for sure.
Yeah, and if you think about it, Ocean City is not that far from Baltimore. So it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those things. That's kind of what's gotten me to this point. And then I've also learned about Israel, the Jewish community. I understand that less people will agree with me with that than the other topic I was talking about.
Well, there's always someone that's gonna argue something, you know.
Yeah, I understand you're on live stream, so I don't want to go too far in detail with it, but
Yeah.
I would say both races are very bad in their own ways.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's averages that are taught and designed to do certain things, you know. I mean, you grow up here, this is the thought. You grow up there, this is how you're supposed to do things. It's, you know, it's that's what I mean by when it was designed a long time ago to be the way it is. You know, it's like that's just how it was fucking designed. There's not really any. Fuck, that was horrible. Yep. Just another day on planet Earth.
Yeah, it's a tricky place.
It can be. That's why a lot of the time I really don't. Especially working, you know, where you run into people a lot. I try not to engage too much in too many conversations, you know, because most people, they want to be in and out. That's why I just usually, if it happens, somebody wants to talk for a minute, get, you know, see what kind of waters they're operating in. Usually go from there. See where things lead.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've always been taught to treat everybody with respect. Unless respect is not given back, then that's the time where you don't necessarily give that much respect to them. That's just the way I've been taught. You always try to always treat someone the utmost respect.
It's good. It's a good place to start, without a doubt.
Like try your best to live a civil life. You know, live a good life. You know, if there's a certain race or certain group of people you don't like, I would say still give them a chance. I know with everything I've said, not saying you, but some people may think that every black person or black individual I meet on the street, I'm disrespectful towards, and that is not true. I still treat them with the same respect that I give white people or any other race, Indian, Jewish. That's the only races that are on my mind currently.
Yeah.
But I still treat them with the same respect that I treat everybody. However, certain races I know of the statistics that they're on average not as respectful or not as civilized. So I keep that in the back of my brain, but I own a landscape company. I cut grass for people. I have several black customers.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ones is from Nigeria, and he's probably one of the nicest black customers that I have. And I would say, like, he is actually African American. He's from Africa. He lives in America. But I treat them all with respect. And they all give me respect.
Yeah. Lead with it. you know?
Yeah, but the ones that come to me and like come to me with disrespect, I don't treat them with respect.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta. I mean, well, that's kind of why my dad's in business for himself too, because like, you know, and that's also. I guess I should say this as well. That's the other thing nice thing about working with Jay. Like, he would never expect me to deal with a customer that's nasty and foul to me. You know what I mean? Like, that's like some employers would. That's one reason why I've stuck with Jay all this time. But like at some jobs, they would expect you to deal with a nasty individual. You know what I mean? Like, and
Yeah,
again,
they expect you to bite your tongue.
yeah, and that's kind of the point I was making before I got into that small rant about working for yourself. That's why my dad does it. That's why I think you probably do it, because you could just walk away from a job, you know, if it's really intolerable and you're not desperate for the money. You know what I mean? That's the nice thing about being self-employed. What the
Yeah, that's definitely true. There's some good things and there's also some bad things, but with what you're talking about, if someone comes at you and like, oh, this white motherfucker, like, you can walk away from it.
Yep, thankfully I've never had an issue like that. I've actually, in the 4 years I've worked for Jay, I've had really maybe 1, 2 customers that were beginning to be unreasonable, but like, you know, granted, again, we're in Tawnytown and we're not in a major metropolitan city, we're not in Westminster, so, you know, places like that are bound to carry more unreasonable people, you know. So, but I'm definitely grateful for not having, because I really don't deal with toxicity. I used to be, but again, I figured my shit out. You know, I figured out what it takes for me to live my life the way I need to stay positive and get through my day. And every single person that I deal with every day in that store is going to be going, this guy, he's always in a great mood. You know what I mean? Like, there's never a bad day I've been in here and I felt like I had never even noticed that he was felt like he was having a bad day, had an attitude with me. You know what I mean? That's really important. Because as much as I disagree with the monetary system on the planet, which is a whole nother conversation, you know, it's just, as of right now, it's mostly required until it's not. Oh man, did I sync that? Oh.
You got you with that.
Yep, so, you know, I didn't used to be like that when I was younger. I was all hellfire, anger, and destruction. You know, that was, I wasn't into street fighting, because I liked hurting myself more, so I would find something I could crush my knuckles on. Well, not crush my face, you know, because no matter how good of a fighter you are, you're most likely going to get hit in the face at some point. But I enjoyed destroying my knuckles. Like, growing up, my mother dated an individual that was highly into martial arts and street fighting, and that was like a big thing of his life, and a good bit of that was a part of my life for a while. And like, I kind of mistreated that and used it as an excuse. Oh my god, I hit that rock. So, you know, I mean, but I'm not like some fucking monk, you know what I mean? I'm definitely, you know, I haven't put away the need for destruction when it arises, but I don't lead with it anymore. It's not at the front of my thought set. You know, I don't. It's different. It's just different now.
I got you. Yeah.
A lot of things have changed.
The only thing I will say, now, I'll say it, but it's due to as you would know, as certain circumstances is if someone does something wrong to you, them rather than yourself. As long as they do something wrong to you, I'm not saying like hurt them just to hurt them.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the right to self-defense, but you know, I've heard actually. I mean, speaking on that, I've heard whether it's true or not. There's actually been some places in this nation, this empire. Oh my God, how did that happen? That have been actually persecuting people for hurting individuals that have broken into their home. That's kind of why I bring it up, because I feel like you're kind of getting to the point of self-defense here.
Right.
Like that seems to be a trend. I haven't heard so much about it recently, but like, you know, the right to, you know, the whole big thing about this country was right to bear arms, self-defense, you know what I mean? Like, there were stories circulating for a while that individual break into said man's home, man takes defense to, you know, protect himself and property, and is now being persecuted for murder against trespassers. So, you know, it's whether that was really something that happened or not, maybe there were details missing, you know, yeah, it's yada yada yada, but it's always a lot to unpack with certain stuff. So I mean, it's whatever. I don't you know, the patriotism's a big thing. You know.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where you have to be careful, dependent on what state you're in.
Yeah.
And you know, the great Maryland / California state that we live in, the law for that is you are supposed to do your best to flee the scene.
You gotta love it.
The state we live in is not a stand your ground.
There's
like,
the term.
Pennsylvania, I believe, is a stand your ground state. Texas is a stand your ground state. And I think the only other state I can think of is like maybe Virginia, and also South Carolina is a stand your ground state. Not 100% sure about South Carolina.
Right.
But I know Maryland is not a stand your ground state, and I think you know what I mean by a stand your ground state. Like if someone breaks in your house and they're trying to steal your TV or trying to steal something, and
or
you
rape
shoot
your
and
wife
kill,
or something, you know.
yeah, you shoot and kill them, you're going to prison. That's not self-defense. Because in Maryland you cannot defend property. No matter what it is, you cannot defend property.
But they
And also in Maryland, your pets are defined as property. You cannot defend your pets.
So somebody could just come up and fucking shoot your dog, and you gotta call the police.
Yeah. Now, if they do shoot your dog, you may be able to fight the case that they had a firearm.
Yeah, you know, but you got to be a fucking lawyer and know all this before it starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the 3 seconds you have while it's happening.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing. Like I carry a gun.
Yeah, there's open carry. Sure.
If someone broke in my house and I have 2 cats, if someone shot my cat or stabbed my cat, and we're fleeing the scene, and I shot him in the back and I killed him, I go to prison. For murder. That would be for murder because I shot him in the back. Even if I shot him in the front, I may be able to fight the case that they had a gun. where they
I
had a
mean,
knife.
if you had
But-
if you're a millionaire, you could probably win. You know, it really just matters how much money you have.
Yeah, yeah. It all comes down to
How much
Yeah.
attraction the case has and what people's fucking agendas are. But yeah, sure,
Yeah.
mostly.
Yeah, it all comes down to how much money you got, but at the same time, it's with the state and how the I would say state kind of like, as you know, like not every state has their own government, but they kind of have their own government because that's how the United States are. Is every state gets to decide on what they do with their own state. I would say like state legislation,
Legislature or legislation.
yeah, that. That's kind of how it is in the United States. That's how like the Constitution is. Every state has the right to make their own laws. That's why every state has different laws for different things. Different gun laws, different drinking and driving laws. And I'm sure different laws for countless of things. But for Maryland, if someone broke into your home and they were starting to take things and you thought you were in danger and you shot and killed them, most likely you end up in prison.
Nice, right?
Yeah, and that's the world we live in. However, if you did the same thing like California, and I believe in Pennsylvania as of now, if that happened, you would be fine. It would be self-defense. In Texas, there was a Texas sheriff that said if someone breaks in your home, we encourage you to shoot and kill them. But in Maryland, they'll tell you, let them take whatever you want and you flee the scene. And to me, that's like,
It's fucking
you
hilarious,
probably
isn't it?
agree. Like that's fucked up. Like that's encouraging people to commit crimes.
To some
'Cause
degree,
they're
yeah.
They're not scared of the
The consequences.
repercussions.
Yeah, repercussions.
Yeah, the consequences. It's just, it's a weird
Well,
world we live in.
No,
It's changed a lot.
It's fucking designed that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against that theory. But there's some group of people that know what, not really know, but plan what goes on in every single country.
There you
Every
go. Now we're getting
group of
into it.
people.
You're not going to say it, which is fine by me, but I know exactly what you're talking about there, champ. Starts with an I, ends with an I. Yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I'm open to believing in. I'm not saying I believe in it or I disbelieve it,
Yeah, I read their book.
but it's definitely a possibility.
I read their book, bro. They actually wrote a book, The Arrogant Fuckers. And you'll know it was not just some random motherfucker trying to play a joke either. When you actually read the content, it's a very interesting read. That's actually something I found on Amazon probably about 7 years ago. It was definitely a very interesting read for sure. Because there's a couple.
Now, another thing, I'm not sure if you believe in it. I'm sure as of now you probably know I believe in it, but if you were to ever read the Jewish book, I forget what they call it.
I think it's the Quran is theirs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. and I
Yeah,
don't
same.
say the wrong name, but if you ever read that, I would. It's very concerning.
Yeah.
So for what they believe, Not like maybe in some way it could be true. Hopefully it's not. But for what they believe, it's pretty dark. People like us. Anyone that's not Jewish is terrible people. They should kill them. Being with not really like infants, but
Minors.
like very minor age people is okay, and that's what they should do. But they state that any non-Jewish people are the devil. And that's it's pretty fucked up.
I find it funny, but I mean, not in the way that some people might find it funny, but because of my own adventure and my journey of where I'm at. But I understand your concern, bro. Don't get me wrong. I definitely am feeling the vibe that you're throwing down. But I mean, that could be said about a lot of there's always so many fucking versions of these fucking religious books too. I mean, how many I gave up when I was young caring about how many versions there were of this fucking Christian Bible. It was like fucking 5, 10, 12. You know? I mean, it's I don't care. I definitely don't care now. I really didn't care then.
Yeah, I agree with you. I went to a Christian school until 8th grade, and what I was taught was Christianity was right. And I mean, I still believe that Christianity is right. I may be wrong.
Well, that's your opinion. So
yeah, it's my opinion, and it's what I've been taught. But it's the only religion that to this day that I've known that is not out to hurt people. It's out to accept people that do not agree with it. Which most religions, if you don't agree with their religion, you're an enemy. And that's why I still believe in that religion. Forget what else I was gonna say.
yeah,
We don't really agree with hurting people or taking advantage of people, I would say. I kind of forget where I was going with this. But,
yeah, it's I mean, I would have to say to all that, dude, like, it just depends on. I mean, there's so many different kinds of fucking, I don't know. I really shouldn't say anything about it. Personally, I don't. Religion's not.
I'm not the one that's gonna get my
angry.
feelings hurt.
Obviously, that's why we can talk about it. But
if you disagree with what I believe in, that's perfectly fine with me.
I mean, I just know they were all designed to control. It's just all about control. All of them. There's no way out of it that after what I've seen and experienced, there's nothing that tells the truth like I found. The truth that I found isn't findable anywhere. Not for any public knowledge. I had to go somewhere and do things nobody has done before. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, and I
So
I'm not gonna ask you what you had to experience, because
I might tell you someday. We talk enough about this. We might get around to it.
I'm not saying
I won't talk about it on stream either, but that'll be private between me and you.
and I don't want to.
But that
I don't want you to make I don't want to make you think that I've experienced anything close to what you've experienced, but
Yeah, I mean,
I've experienced a lot of things that most people have not experienced.
yeah, and I don't know what you've been
Uh,
through either. You know, that's a fact.
Yeah, I didn't have like I said earlier, like a what people would say a rainbows and butterfly lifetime. But
To be honest, I think
there's some things
anybody dealing with that, just real quick, anybody having that kind of upbringing is not going to. It's going to be comfortable, but they're not going to have what they need to have a fulfilled life. Like, there's got to be some depth of challenge, some pain to ascend to greater knowledge. But you know, it's just my
yeah,
two
I mean,
cents.
I got you. I agree, and that it's something it's something I really agree with. It's a difficult thing for most people to acknowledge. You most likely know him. I don't agree with him. If you do or not, that's whatever. But Andrew Tate, he's very popular.
Hold on. Where have I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of controversy about him.
Yeah,
That's
I
for
mean,
sure.
it's something that a lot of people agree with, and it's also something a lot of people disagree with, and that's fine. You know, no matter what it is in America, or no matter what it is in the world, there's gonna be a lot of people that agree and a lot of people that disagree. But
I've never met the man. I only have heard clips from
yeah, I mean,
his
I've never met him
content.
either.
So who
I've
knows?
only
Who knows what he does behind closed doors, where things aren't reported, and you know what I mean.
yeah, that's the end of it.
The stuff I've heard was like it's all about male masculinity and you know, treating especially women like, you know, objects, and not you know, no respect towards women, and like he was kind of like the newer kind of like, I mean, not really Hugh Hefner, but he's kind of like, you know, the man's man with the war room, and you know.
Yeah,
So
I mean, what I will say on that, not trying to disagree with anything you said.
go right ahead.
That was more towards women nowadays that are doing OnlyFans, doing porn, saying that they don't need a man. It was kind of what he was pointing towards, from what I've seen, was that women need men to survive, and that's true. The only people on earth that will say that is men. Men will say they need women to survive, but women will say they don't need men. So that was kind of like what he was saying. Men have men jobs and women have women jobs.
Oh.
And their jobs are more feminine, and man jobs are more manly. It's the best way I can explain it. I don't know the.
I mean, you don't see a lot of females
perfect
working
words.
in construction. You know, they're not out in the field laboring, putting up 2x4s, running wire, or plumbing. I mean, it's kind of true.
Yeah, he was.
It's
just
average stereotypes.
Yeah, and he was just teaching what it used to be in America, and that was a man went out and or a dangerous job or a not as dangerous job, and the woman stayed home and took care of the kids, and didn't have as much say as the man because the man put in more work, and that still is how it. That's still how it is in America. Is
I mean, again, it might be an average.
Yeah, averagely men work, like more dangerous jobs or put in more work, more hours than women. But at the end of the day, we all still get the same rights.
Yeah, I mean,
So
there's
I think
a lot
just
of
kind of going against that, saying, you should get a woman that doesn't believe that. That's the way I interpreted it. I'm not saying what you heard is wrong. That's just my interpretation, my belief from what he said. But I forget where I was going with this now.
yeah. Fuck, I way undercut that one. Yeah, that's just, again, that's why I don't, kind of like the thing with celebrities and shit. It's, you don't know what these people are doing.
Nah, I mean you don't know.
You can't, I used to have celebrities and shit I liked. I wasn't like, idolizing them like gods, I don't think, but, but before you get an idea of the kind of stuff that individuals can get up to especially when they're bored, but more likely when they're, being targeted to become a part of something and not ever run their mouth about something. Sometimes you're going to be blackmailed. There's so many scenarios and situations on the planet. So much stuff that I could say. It's I actually wrote a book, as a matter of fact.
You read a book?
I sure did, man. I fucking paid to have it fucking, what do you call it, in the fucking library. Paid rights to make sure nobody could...
Notarized?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, you pay...
Oh, that's what it's called.
Pay somebody.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, you pay the fucking government, the Library of Congress or some shit, to make sure nobody else could write anything like it. Yeah, I won't say what it was, but if you go on Amazon and type my name in, you'll probably find it. Let's put it that way.
Do you care to share your last name? I don't know if I ever got your last name.
I'll do this, because I don't think, let's see, where's our conversation? You're on PC, so that should be pretty, well, actually, anybody could see that. I got desktop on, fuck. Well, see if anybody, I only got a couple people watching right now, but there you go. I probably won't be the only person with that name, I imagine. I don't even know if it's been a while. I haven't even looked to see if it was still on there. I mean, I don't know if they ever disappear, but yeah, I actually wrote a little something at one point, 6-7 years ago.
If you would have told me that in real life, I may have commented about that.
Told you what? You didn't actually. You didn't actually look. Yeah.
What you messaged me. I may have had a funny little comment about it.
Oh, my last name?
Yeah.
Oh. What, are you gonna make fun of me or something? What are you talking about?
It's been like a funny little comment.
Okay.
With one of the presidents we've
Oh.
almost had.
Oh. Yeah, I never thought about that. I don't really pay attention to politics that much, but it makes sense.
I clicked on it and I saw it. And I just had a little chuckle.
First name starts with a K. Or am I thinking? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, but that's why I don't even really care about politics. All that shit, in my opinion, is...
all that shit's planned.
Yeah. Yep, you know. And again, to each his own what they do with their time. None of my concern.
Have you wrote more than one book?
No.
No.
No. I never actually looked up if there were any other authors with my name, but I'm sure there probably is.
Looks like there is. There's 1 Minute Prayers. Those with cancer.
I did not write that one.
There's
Bet it probably sold
like-
pretty good though.
not bad. Magnificent Power.
No, but this is interesting hearing these things. You looking on Amazon?
Yeah.
No, that one wasn't
Do
me.
you want to tell what it's called? What
Well,
the book's called?
Do you know the name of my channel?
No, I don't.
It's actually the same name as this is kind of fun. I'm having a little bit of fun with this here. You're doing a little hunt. So I could just type the name of the book in the Discord, but I don't know if I want to do that. I like how you're kind of looking that's kind of honestly, if I'm going to be honest, the whole reason I wrote it was not for popularity, fame, or money. It was really
I
so
got you.
so
I was just looking to look at it.
it
And I've seen the first one that popped up was by Dan Longo, and it's $215. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what the hell are you charging for this book?
yeah, motherfuckers, they will. If they can, they will. You better believe it.
But at first I thought it was yours because
No.
the title said hair. You got it, but the title, you know, I thought it was yours, and it was $215, and god damn,
Yeah, that's pretty
might as well
fucking
stop
crazy.
working at the vape shop.
Yeah, right. Let me look at something because I'm not even sure. It's been forever since I'm actually gonna put another screen up here, and because I still have the link for it. I've checked in on it about once a year. I actually didn't want to do that. Da 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 da. See if that works. Oh shit. Okay. This, that. Motherfucker. Still there. I guess they don't have a timeout or... Yeah, I fucking submitted this back on 2019. Is there a link here? I wonder if I can just give you a...
Did you do more than one book or just one book?
No, just one. Thought there used to be a link I could... let's see, where are we at? Discord? Oh fuck, that's not what I meant. God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button. There we go. Try looking that up. See if you can find, I can't actually find, I thought I used to, it says it's live. They used to, oh yeah, here we go. Or I could do this. Where'd Discord go? Yeah. BRB, I actually gotta use the bathroom myself.
Alright.
shit.
A little play. We've got about 115 yards to the pin. And chalk up another green in regulation. Setting up here with a 4-foot putt. And after that, we'll get 6 under. The 8th hole laid out right in front of us here. Let's see what we can do. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, about 200 yards or so to the pin from here.
Oh, look at that. That's going to drop in there real nice.
I'm back. Sorry. I was
Okay,
going
buddy.
B2.
Yeah, I figured you were.
But, alright, yeah, I found it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you like that one, don't you?
Yeah, you're probably the first person I've ever ever shown that to, honestly, that I can remember.
Headwind on this hole.
I appreciate it. Have you had any sales with it?
I was just looking at the numbers on it, not in a while.
I don't know.
So, but honestly, that's fine by me too. Put it this way, it's a little gem I put out there for individuals that where to find it. It wasn't supposed to be found.
Shot on the 9th.
So,
Yeah, I don't think I was finding it because I wasn't typing in your full first name.
yeah, that's true. I don't think I didn't remember that I wrote my full on there. So that makes sense. Yep, that's probably going to give you some inclination about where
Great chip shot there.
where I'm at with some things, but
This putt's about 4 feet.
when it comes to things of that ballpark nature regarding that, just like so many other things on the planet, there's so much misinformation and deception regarding it. It's
See what you can do here on the 10th hole.
it's not anywhere near like the individuals that mentored me and gave me a lot of things to write about. Actually, when it came to that, is where I got a lot of that information from. So, yeah, that was kind of my inspiration for that book to some extent. You see the
Okay.
you see the price on it. It's as cheap as you can put a book on Amazon as well. Just FYI. I'd have made it free if I could have, but that option didn't exist.
Side bunker. Look for an up and down here.
Funny how that works, huh?
Yeah.
From the beach.
Well, on a side note, do you play Forza at all?
I do not actually.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, there really are so many games to fucking play, you know?
Yeah.
It's like it,
Definitely is.
if you don't meet, like I think Jay was the one that suggested this to me, and then it turned out that a bunch of people played it as well. Um, that's like a motocross game, isn't it? Four-wheel drive vehicles.
It's a racing game. There's a lot of one-road racing, and there's also they call it mixed surface racing. There's also off-road racing. Also drifting competitions.
Well, this one's a bit wayward.
But I just got into it recently.
Got this left for you.
Keith and I, played a lot of Call of Duty. And then we went to farming simulator. I don't know if you ever played that.
I've heard of it.
But that's a fun game. The most recent one, Farming Simulator 25, is not
Just a little bit aggressive there.
Not as good.
as interesting, but we've also played a lot of SnowRunner. I don't know if you've played that, but that's a fun game.
I haven't actually played any kind of just driving game. I think since I played Need for Speed on PS5 probably half a year ago.
Okay, yeah, that SnowRunner is like all off-roading, but it's a slow-paced game. It's all just trucks, and then after that, we played 7 Days to Die. I got into that. That was a fun game.
Might be a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, I think I played a little bit of that at some point. Wasn't that like a free to play? I can't remember.
It could have been, but whenever we decided to play it, you had to buy it.
Oh shit.
But yeah, we've had a lot of fun with 7 Days to Die.
Yeah, it was a survival, right?
Yeah, survival with zombies. And you can play multiplayer. That is, I think that's kind of new, but not like that new.
What's done?
But we didn't play multiplayer. We just played co-op.
13.
Just him and I. And then we decided to go to Forza. And I've always liked racing games.
Oh,
We
that's
never
right.
played racing games
That's
together.
that was fucking. You can have supercars and shit in there too.
Yeah. Like I would say it's mostly road stuff, but there is also off-road and a mix of the two, on road and off-road. So.
Yeah,
But
I think.
I don't know if you had the game.
No, I don't. But I'm pretty sure I've played it before on a console. Yeah,
Quite a few.
I've been
This
trying
is,
to do.
Forza 5 that I've been playing.
And that's your fourth birdie of the day.
On a nice
They
big.
have online co-op, and if you want to just play like story mode, they have that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, trying to find decent games these days is also, I think they're just honestly for reasons we're talking about earlier too. I think they're just getting lazier. A lot of they're just getting lazier. There isn't like I've been playing a game on PlayStation recently. It's one of these hidden gems where it's actually got some of the content we've discussed this evening, and it's like kind of like an anime, like Japanese RPG. I mean, it's like a really weird fucking game, right? But
Right.
it's like a hidden gem with the content. Like it's very, I've played probably 1,000 or more game titles, and like I've never played anything like this. It's very different. But you know, you almost have to find a diamond in the rough anymore sometimes to get something enjoyable compared to the shit that's being produced anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Like I was never really into video games when I was growing up. I was like
Sports.
I was more just like an outside kid
Yeah.
playing sports. I was really into baseball, so I was just like out there throwing a ball against the wall, and catching it.
To be honest, I don't think there's anything wrong with like the activity aspect of sports in general. Just to make that clear, you know, like, you know, I've been kind of thinking about trying to find, you know, because I've been sitting in this fucking chair for way too long. But you know, I just it kind of feels like a lot of it has been abused, you know. But I've always had respect for the activity portion of it, you know, the skill aspect of it. So, but yeah, I kind of figured that, you know.
Yeah,
But,
that's
with
just
you.
that's what I was as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more than my brothers. Like, not that they weren't outside kids, but I'd be outside all day until my dad told me to come inside and eat dinner. I'd just stay outside the whole day.
I mean, honestly, it sounds pretty nice, man. You know.
Yeah, like I grew up with a big yard. I could do just about anything out there, whether it was play sports, ride a four-wheeler.
And I don't say that in a bad way, you know. I mean, it just sounds like a pretty cool, you know.
Yeah,
With
yeah,
a healthy physical childhood.
yeah. But yeah, I didn't play very many video games growing up. I played some baseball games, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I didn't play any racing games, or like I really didn't play any like first person shooting games like Call of Duty or Battlefield.
I played a good bit of I enjoyed playing Madden when I was younger. I had a lot of fun with the Maddens when they were out, but I don't know, I kind of fell out of favor with them. As soon as I like kind of had more of an idea of what was going on with sports, I lost interest in that. But one of my kind of like wake up games was, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Metal Gear series, but
I don't think so.
it was made by a Japanese developer who's like pretty infamous now, and you know, sometimes they put these things out there to find as well. Like, you know, we talk about the them, and between you and I, we both know who that is, but like some of their, I believe a very small portion of those families are trying to get some wake up truth out there, at least put some kind of journey or whatever it may be. But yeah, this game had a lot to do with like shadow governments, you know. That was kind of Siphon Filter too, if you ever heard of that. It was kind of like another conspiratorial shadow government game. But that's kind of also where I was just like, that's an interesting thought. But yeah, that's on my list. But to be honest, I'm like getting to the point where, because I mean, I plan on, like, I met my girlfriend online. She actually lives in a different country right now. She lives in the Philippines, and like, we've built quite a relationship over the fucking 7 years. We've been developing our relationship so much to the point where I'm like helping to raise her kids through school and shit, and I've been helping her with that for a while, and we plan on getting together probably. I don't know exactly when they're going to be done. I really don't bother to keep asking, but it's going to be soon enough, probably the next 3 years or sooner. And then we have plans to get together. We're going to get her citizenship here. And as soon as that happens, I'm pretty much probably going to put my gaming journey years away, because I think I've really spent way too much time doing this. I mean, I could have gotten another better paying job at this point, and but there's a few reasons why I haven't gone for a better paying job, and I have the money I need to get what I need done and have everything I need, but it doesn't leave much left over. And not that it's a pity party statement, but it's just the way I chose to live my life for several reasons. But yeah, so I've gamed a lot of years of my life. The years that you were fucking outside, I was probably starting my gaming eventually. Like my mother tried to get me into, well, she did have me into sports. Like, I played soccer and baseball too. Like, I enjoyed soccer more than baseball because I felt like I was, like, my dad was a soccer player. I mean, not like professionally or anything, but he played while he was growing up in some of his early 30s. So that's kind of the other reason I liked it. But I enjoyed it because it wasn't hard for me to fucking hit a ball the way I wanted to. But playing baseball, that's fucking hard, man. Trying to hit a fucking ball, Like, that's what I mean by I have respect by dudes that can play sports. Trying to hit a fucking baseball is no easy task. It's something you need to practice for many, 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 many hours. You obviously understand that. I'm not telling you anything.
Yeah, I had a lot of hours out there.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. And so I completely have respect for the actual physical skill activity of that sport, But yeah, that's kind of funny enough. It's me and Connor have talked a lot about that when playing this game. Is some of the skill really is like, some of it's practice, but some of it is also, I mean, it's like muscle memory in the flesh, but some of it really is, like, to a degree, manifestation as well. Like, because there's some, especially in a game like golf, like, there are so many. I mean, even in a game like baseball, like, I mean, you can kind of train yourself to hit a ball a certain way, but there's how many different kinds of ball throws can you receive from a pitcher? Like, up to 7 or more now, somewhere in that fucking, I mean, I don't know exactly, but I'm ballparking there, no pun intended.
Yeah, probably around 7.
But to to get enough practice and training to see them all and understand, any kind of math or science that they say could go behind it, and then on top of all that, people, that's why some people have a certain way they feel about luck. Well, I know luck exists. It can be a minor or a major trait depending on the individual, but it also mixes in with manifestation through your will as well. Like, I mean, there's a lot of key factors that play a role in existence here.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, golf is, I've seen it described as like a 70% mind game and 30% skill, 30% physical, versus other sports are usually the opposite, which is 70% physical / skill and 30% mental, like football, basketball, baseball. Golf, there's, like you explained in baseball, how there's like 7 different pitches, or around 7 different. Like, I know a lot of pitches that there are, but there may be a few I don't know. It's probably like between 7 and 10 pitches that you could receive. But for golf, for example, there is 1,000 different lies that you could encounter.
That's what
you
I
know?
that's what I really found so interesting about this sport, golf, because
Yeah, and
it can be
it's like,
incredibly difficult.
yeah, and golf is primarily a mind game. A lot of good golfers with a bad mindset could be beat by uh, worse
A
golfers.
weaker skilled player
Yeah, a weaker skilled
or
player
a
with
less
a good
experienced.
mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah, versus baseball. If you are good at baseball, if you have a um, what was the word we just said about golf? Good.
Uh, Mindset and physical skill set.
Yeah, if you have a good physical skill set with baseball versus someone that has a worse skill set but a better mindset, they're most likely still going to lose. Just because you know how to swing the bat, you know where the ball is going to be, or you know where to swing the bat, determining where the ball is probably going to be. And with being in the field, you know how to catch the ball. No matter how you feel or your mindset, you know how to do that. But in golf, it's, a slight mistake can put the ball 2 to 6 feet offline.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, kind of how it is, someone with a less skill set can beat someone with a higher skill set. It's just all about their mindset.
Yeah, I think I'm not. I think it's such a. I know that some professional, uh, especially in football. I think football and baseball. It's a little bit harder to throw a baseball game than I think it is a football game, but a lot of those are rigged. You know what I mean? To cause, like, what was that one that happened recently? I saw a clip, a post on Facebook over it. Some state somewhere had what was that? Chicago or something. They went out of control and
I think that was for the World Series, for the baseball MLB World Series.
yeah, they blew up a fucking not blew up, but they rioted and just caused a bunch of destruction just to shit like that. I
Go back
believe is
to
targeted.
my last rant, but we'll keep it at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But you can go ahead. Go on.
I don't know. That was pretty much all I had to say about that, I guess. I pretty much have a good idea of what your standing is on everything. So, yeah, dude. It's, it's just things, life on Earth. There's a lot to it if you're willing to take the time and invest some effort into looking at some stuff. It's definitely one reason why I think I'm here. Not my primary reason at this point, but
I got you.
it's good stuff. What do you what's your schedule like? Are you usually free this time of night, or what's tonight, Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday. I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place.
Your schedule varies.
Yeah, I don't have much of a schedule.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of happens when you're. Well, you're. I mean, not to sound like a dick, but you're probably not too busy. Well, I don't know. You do snowlands. Well, do you really do? I don't know. Do you do landscaping at this time of year, coming into fall and winter? What is there to landscape?
Some customers like mulch in the fall time, like right now, fall to winter. Also, some customers want trees, like tree removal or bush removal. So we do that this time of the year. There's also leaf removal that we do.
So you can still be pretty busy.
Yeah, there's kind of all types of things. We have some things on schedule.
Okay, cool.
But we do a little bit of everything. I have a customer that wants some shutters put back up, and Keith has a customer that wants painting done inside the house. That, like I said, we kind of just do whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Someone asks something, we're like, whatever. I mean, it could be worth it. We can make some money, so sure, we'll do it. But as for our normal money making, like grass cutting, that's slowing down right now. That's about done. We got a couple customers that have some leaves that keep falling from their trees or neighbors' trees they want cut up. But that's about it. Grass cutting's about done.
Okay. Yeah, not to seem rude, but I'm probably going to try and hop on Discord with another friend I'm trying to play a game with here for a bit, and that's kind of why I was trying to feel out what, but if you, I guess I'll see if you're online on Discord, and I'll hit you up again at some point. Maybe we'll have a private conversation about some things more in depth. I'll pick your brain, maybe share some more stuff off stream. But
no, I completely understand if you gotta go or want to go. I completely understand.
Yeah, don't take it the wrong way, bro. I was definitely happy to chat with you for a few hours.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'll let you know that I'm definitely not one of the ones that take it the wrong way. So
for sure, man. Yeah, I try not to make it go the wrong way.
Oh no, I understand. But if you got something you want to do or you got to do, I understand.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll look into getting PGA 2025. I really did enjoy playing with Connor and the few games you and I might have played, but if you're playing it too, I might look into trying to finance the $70 version of it. I mean, it probably wouldn't be too terrible to get. So.
Yeah, I mean, I play it every once in a while. I don't want to ask you to get it. Finances.
Yeah, to do something every once in a while. No, I'm completely.
Yeah, and then you not see me on there for a month.
Yeah.
Or two. Or so.
Because Connor's probably the same way too, right? I know he's still pretty busy with his.
Yeah, he plays he plays a lot more than me.
Yeah.
He definitely gets me to play. I don't enjoy it as much.
Yeah. Okay.
That game's it's fun to me, but it's a little too slow pace for me.
Yeah.
But.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll talk about it.
Okay, dude. Sounds good. This was pretty cool. Getting to know you a little bit. It's I really don't find it too surprising because just real quick, I've seen like cases where brothers, especially, because they say a bit about soul splitting between brothers can commonly lead to more open-minded thinkers. And you told me a little bit about Chad, but between you and Connor, you two are kind of like 2 out of 3 more open-minded. So I was kind of wondering about you. I know we've had some small conversation trades in the past, but that's interesting, bro. for sure.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm more of a quiet one. And
yeah, it's usually the quiet
and
ones are either the thinkers or the serial killers, or both.
yep, yep.
Oh my God, bro.
I guess time will tell. Time will tell.
That's such a fucking stereotype. All right, dude. Let's catch up again in the future.
Yeah, man. Sounds good. You
Okay.
enjoy your night.
Thanks, bro. You too, man.
Thanks, sir.
Yep. Yeah, that dude's pretty cool. I've actually talked to his brother quite a bit in the past. He's definitely had some interesting things to say as well. What the fuck? Is this dude not gonna fucking... Come on, Girth. What the hell? You in a full fucking team? Dang. Hurting my feelings, bro. I really don't know if I was in the mood to play this game or not. I think I kind of wanted to play some fucking Terminator tonight. Oh, shit. He is. I'm glad he said something. Usually isn't. Come on, bitch. Switch channels. Fuck. Yo.
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy. What's going on with you?
Just lost a loadout.
Oh my God, it's a fucking another lost loadout. That sucks.
Ran into a squad by myself on farm.
Farm? Why the hell are you playing on farm?
Just trying to get some kills and...
Yeah. You got missions there?
No, I got missions on Northridge to kill bosses. Leave it
Yeah.
alone.
I seen you and Jay in earlier. I was, I don't think
We were-
Yeah?
We were doing that team deathmatch
Huh.
most of earlier. We did a couple raids, but we spent a lot of time doing team deathmatch.
How was that?
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's nice. Just I like doing it now. I'm gonna start doing it before I do raids from now on.
It's like a warm-up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Yes, exactly that.
Oh, you did take my invite. I didn't even realize it. I just seen you were in a team. Okay.
Good
Yeah.
thing you didn't say nothing bad about me.
I think honestly, I think Jay doesn't like playing with me anymore. I can't blame him. I'm not mad about it at all. I don't think he likes my play style for some reason, which is fine, you know. But because I've kind of like we were cool like about a week ago. We played a couple games, but like since then I've tried to invite him to a couple and he hasn't really responded. Which and we've kind of I don't know if you've been told this, but I don't know. Whatever, it's cool. I like the guy. He's a great boss. I don't think he likes gaming with me sometimes. We've kind of got a little bit of a rocky history with that as well. So he invited me to play some, but it's all good. So I kind of seen you guys were on. I really didn't. I was actually talking to somebody else on Discord, but I was half tempted to try and join you guys. But I think I'll just let you and him.
I seen you pop up while we were in a match, and then when we got back out of the match, it didn't say you were on anymore. So I figured you found something else to do.
What the hell? Something told you I popped up? You got a notification or something in game?
On Steam, yeah, my Steam notification thing popped up in the bottom
on the dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I was sitting in there for a minute, and then I was talking to one of our customers at the store for a little bit, and I'll join you for a hot minute tonight. This is my off night. I don't know how much longer you've got, but I'll probably play until you're done. Anyway, I've always liked gaming with you, but I need to get a fresh water. I don't know if you need a minute to do stuff, but I gotta get something to drink here.
I'm doing another loadout, so
okay.
What are we gotta do?
What are we setting up for? What do you want to do? I know I'm host, but
let me look.
Okay, well, you decide while I when I come back.
Northridge and Northridge.
Yeah, I actually haven't been playing this too much. I got 2 days left on my battle pass. I figured I'd try and get a little bit more done.
Yeah, I didn't see you on all week.
Yeah, I had some other projects I was working on. Plus, you were working late night. You were on your 1 o'clock, I think, my time. Check in. I think I was still recovering a little bit last week. So I was in bed early most of the time. Oh yeah, I had a fucking dentist appointment. That's why my fucking whole schedule pretty much changed. Arc Raiders. That's right. I wanted to ask you about that. I've heard a lot of players are complaining about the fucking PvP in there. Huh.
It can be bad. Like the problem is that the game itself, like the PvE part, is kind of difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Like compared to this, the PvE is way more fucking difficult than it is on here.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
But so I think the problem is that people are complaining about is that like sometimes people will come up and be like, I'm friendly, I'll help you, kill this thing or whatever. And then sometimes they'll just third party it, and just like kill on sight.
Like they would in here.
What a lot of people are asking for, what a lot of people are asking for is a PvE only mode. Like,
I think that's
so
best for both worlds.
Gets rid of griefing, basically. Like that's pretty much what's going on.
Because I did watch a review on that from a reviewer that I know, and I was like, oh, people they don't shoot each other in there, but I guess it makes a little bit more sense because like bosses are, NPC or PvE events are a lot harder in there. Like it's really easy to kill a militant in this game, so we're not ever like meeting other squads like, hey bro, you want to go kill this militant group? You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen in here. There's no need for it. When I heard that, I thought that was interesting.
It's really good. Like as like the extraction part, like for one, it has a skill tree, which this doesn't. And then on top of that, there's like you have kind of like how you've got all your different workbenches on here. Well, you've got stuff on there, but you can't just autofill from the market like you can on here. You actually have to find the stuff and bring it out. And it's random, but so like there'll be marked areas on the map and it'll tell you that it'll say like medical or, an industrial. So if you're looking for a medical item, you've got a pretty good chance of finding it in that area. Like it's still random, but it's grouped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a generalized area of possible loot items.
There's a lot more to grind for on there rather than just money. Because like I've got all these blueprints that I can't even craft yet because I haven't got the haven't gotten all the materials I need. It's a lot of like, farming mats basically,
Right.
as well as looting.
A currency and other things.
And there's a bunch of maps on there. I've only done a couple of them, but yeah, like some of those arcs they'll fuck you up quick.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. It's just that I was curious to get your opinion on that on that little bit there, because I know you've been playing it.
I've been trying to get Jay to buy it. He says I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I just get tired of playing with randoms on there, and it's difficult to say the least if you don't
There's no like in-game voiceover IP?
Oh yeah, there is, and there's proximity chat too. So like that's another part of it is, randoms you can straight up have a conversation with somebody.
Right.
Like I shot at a dude the other day, and he took off running, and I was just like running around like, where'd you go? I can't find you. He's just fucking hiding, but I could hear him talking back. I just couldn't find him. He's playing hide and seek.
It's funny.
Damn, that helmet is fucking expensive.
So forbidden?
Probably locked down. What?
Okay. Do you have a map preference?
I've got to do Northridge is where my missions are.
Okay.
Where are you at on the missions?
Probably nowhere decent. I have eliminations on Northridge right now, I think.
You're probably
No,
maybe 3 behind me.
I have bosses too. Bosses Farm, Northridge.
Did you ever finish the one with the 20 items?
No, I'm at 9 of 20 on that right now.
Oof. I'll keep an eye out for stuff for that for you. If I see anything, I'll ping it.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, what helmet do I want to buy? Damn. I'm up to 670 with no gun.
Huh. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in with about 600 myself here. I'm actually gonna use that cheap level fucking 4 shit. It's actually not too bad. $250,000 for 100 rounds.
Of what?
Level 4 AK ammo. 54539. Yeah, level 4 stuff. I mean, fuck it. This is mostly just a kit to extract to sell, but I was going in with some shitty fucking 60,000 MP5, but I'm gonna save that for a private run later. Try to put something decent on when I go with people.
Build another PP-19. Just run that.
Oh, they're doing some new events. You seen the gold, the daily gold?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of nice. And I think the store weeklies for the battle pass read up. No. 1 day and 1 hour. The thing I will miss, I think, is my fucking nice container. My composite case. It's gonna kind of suck losing that, but fuck it. That's about the only thing I really cared for. I don't think I have a trial card for... Oh yeah, I do. I got 7-day premium for that.
I think I'm ready. I think.
Okay. Turning on rank points. You want auto match or no?
It's up to you. Don't matter.
Alright, let's try a few games with it. See what happens. Oh damn, you got that expensive ass helmet. Ooh, buddy,
Yeah,
you
I bought a
don't
worn one.
you don't want to die this match. What do you mean a worn one?
You can buy it.
Has to be fully
Like when you
repaired,
go
don't
in the
it?
market, it does, but you know, every time it gets repaired, the durability goes down.
Really? The fuck, I didn't know that.
But it still has, even though the durability is less, it still has the same level of protection. Just for not as long.
I thought it repaired to full durability every time you oh shit.
No, it goes down every time. Also, like when you go into market, there's a little drop down at the top. There's new, like new, and worn, and you can get, you know, higher tier stuff for less, like lower value. So, like I was running tier 5 on lockdown. Well, that's what I'm doing now. Tier 6 on lockdown.
See, that guy had the same stats as me. Well, he had the same. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
No bills, brother.
All good, all good. We have a destination, going to a hotel.
Where am I going? Where did I have to do? I gotta hit dilapidated shack or something like that. Where is that shit? I gotta hit that right there. But where's everybody? Oh, y'all just gonna search bus station, huh?
Damn, this mic's sensitive. I actually put my shit back on press to talk because it kept on picking up. Yeah, I was saying that guy fucking pretty much the same stats I did. Shit, that sounds like a gunfight. Just fucking seen somebody run up there.
No!
Oh my god, dude.
I can't hear anything in this mask or this helmet, dude.
What the fuck? That was unfortunate.
Oh, he wrecked you.
Yeah, I completely had him fucking wide open, but I don't know. A lot of my shots didn't hit. Nope. We all got deadered. Damn, there was one dude that fucking knocked us all.
The AK-12.
The fuck? Like, one of my bullets hit him. That was fucking it. I don't understand that, man. I put like 20 rounds down there. One of them. Wow. Fucking brutal. He's using that level 4 shit on an AK-12. A cheaper fucking gun, probably than what I had. I don't know, that piece does look pretty expensive though.
Oh, Jesus. That kill cam. Ridiculous. I never heard it. Like, between me being hurt and the dude laying in front of me, I didn't hear him run up.
Hmm.
Like, because he was making all kinds of noise.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I just know I fucking sent quite a lot downrange at him. Didn't seem to help much.
But I'm just going to use a quick kit this time. What's that? What is the basic? What's the difference between the basic and the premium?
Should be $100,000 difference.
I only got 5 days left of my 3x2, and then it's gone.
Yeah, I got 2 days left on mine. I'm definitely not re-upping, I don't think.
Well, it's not of the battle pass, right? The battle pass keeps going. It's just for... I really just want to get those missions complete, and then I won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I think they're seasonal missions, though. So they probably do switch out at some point.
Let's lose that auto match this time. Need to have somebody just running up in there and starting a fight.
Yeah, it can definitely be a little bit like that.
Is that a MK14?
Yeah,
Or
this is
110?
10. This is a bundle weapon. I'm gonna try and extract with it.
Got another red out earlier.
Item?
Yeah. I don't even remember what oh, it was a golden snake is what it was.
Oh shit. Fuck, I still need a helmet. Fuck it, I'm gonna take this one. Oh, you can't take that. Oh, Okay, I think I have everything. Auto match is off.
Oh.
Yep. Fucking, I'm gonna burn some of this money up. Well, at least some of these fucking... Some of this money. I got a lot of shit left in bundles. I don't know, man. I really don't play this game unless you do, to be honest. I don't know. I think I'm just kind of getting tired of cheaters as well. Like, if I'm gonna get cheated on, I'd rather have somebody there to try and at least kill them before they fucking, you know, can get out.
Yeah, I get a little frustrated with it sometimes too.
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last time. But, you know, that's just fucking PC gaming for you. You're definitely gonna see it more there. Oh. They're trying. I can at least give them that. At least they're not, like, sniping from the other edge of the map most of the time, you know? Usually if you don't run into them, it's not a problem. Like that crazy hack shit where they don't even need to see you, you know, and they could just kill you with a bullet somehow through fucking walls and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anything like that. Like, very obvious hacking is definitely not something I've seen.
My game just crashed.
Oh, that sucks.
That's the first time it's ever done that.
Can I back
I wonder if
out?
I can get back in.
Yeah, I can't.
No, don't back out. I think I can get back in.
Yeah, I can't back out anyway. We're still in the... It's still loading. Or waiting for other players. Wow, this is actually the longest I've seen it go before. I think it's because of you. It's trying to let you reconnect, maybe. Yeah, we're up to a minute, almost a minute 30 now.
Oh, I've seen it go way longer than that.
Oh, I usually don't go more than 45 seconds. Alright, so I'm on map now. Oh, it actually... Oh, it's... Oh, yeah, you're moving. Oh, you fucking made it. Sweet.
I'm back.
Shit, that's great. So you gotta go to dilapidated for something?
Yeah, it just says go there. Whew, some stuttering.
Yeah, my ping hasn't been great. Very much lately.
There's no boss here, so I don't really...
Yeah, you're just
don't
looking...
really have... That's...
You're just boss hunting.
Stay away from that.
fuck was it?
Gunshots over there at camp service.
Hmm. I'll get him. Alright, well, you'll get him. Your lad-ass rifle. What the fuck is that dam over there? Damn. Some big fucking explosions.
Oh shit!
Did you find some goodies there?
It's got one of those big med kits.
Nice.
Wait, don't you need that 545? Is that what you're running?
A 76251.
That's over at Dam. We're probably gonna have to cross the bridge.
Should be
Can we get up there?
across the bridge, yeah. Oh no.
May not have to. Yeah, I think we are gonna have to.
Could be a safe in here somewhere, I think.
Yeah, it's right here. Is that a free extraction right there?
No, 7,500 cone.
I only got 4.
Thought I fucking seen something around that corner there. Might have just been seeing shit. It might have been that tree stump.
Usually one dude up here. Oh, mission changed. Hang on. Go to the southwest camp in Northridge. What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's here. Yep.
You want to run to that?
Yeah.
It says it's 1 of 4, so I got 3 more to do, but it doesn't tell you what they are until you do them.
Mm-hmm. It's all good, homie. Go along for the ride, see what happens.
Pretty much trying to avoid everybody because I'm only running tier 3 armor and tier 3 ammo on this quick kit.
Yeah, bro. You're going stealth mission here.
Definitely not trying to find any fights.
Me neither. I'd like to get some of this shit extracted and sold. Although this really is a pretty good sniping spot for hotel. It's not terrible. This is usually the route I take when I'm leaving, extracting on the village.
I don't think I've ever been back here before.
Yep, I'm pretty familiar with this area. I've never seen anybody go this way either when I use it.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a wheelbarrow.
They're supposed to be dropping gold loot in too, isn't they? Aren't they?
You want to hit that guy right there?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, there's supposed to be those airdrops. Guaranteed 3 gold items. Oh, he went over that way.
Yeah, I seen him take off. Oh, I still see him. And now do I? He stopped. See if I can land this shot. Nope. There we go.
How you fucking get up there? Oh, over here. Where to now? Eliminate 5 enemies at camp services. Shit.
I wonder if it can be done as a team.
I don't know.
Let me see if I can grab one from up here. See if I even see anybody running around down there.
I think you have to be in camp services for it to count. Anyways.
Yeah, that might be true too.
We got guys down there. There's guys there.
Shit, I thought that was a dude there. It's just like a fucking truck mirror or something. Yeah, door's open, so there's definitely been people in there.
I saw the dude jump over that fence right there, and like he was going like that way.
Oh.
So.
Yeah, I don't think militants jump fences. Oh shit, I'm out of fucking arm strength. Oh, was there something at that door? I mean, you could always wait it out. They'll respawn and people will probably leave. Less than 18 minutes left.
Yeah, we just got to stay out of sight for when they come out. If they spot us, we're probably cooked. When we go down there, we'll hit 3 articles of clothing, and then we can just extract back at the camp. Oh no, I have another mission after that. I don't know if I got that kind of patience.
Yeah, I know I do. I've done it. I've done it on Forbidden lockdowns. You know, still. I mean, any of them, but Forbidden obviously because that's got the best loot. I definitely fucking stealth crawled a good bit of that map one time. Not really seeing any movement down here. There's like a box right there that nobody's opened yet. So I'm not sure if they went in that building to loot or if they're hiding or if they just took off somewhere else. The fuck was that? Is that you?
I dropped some shit. Yeah.
It's a weird
Just me.
sound. I can't really see a lot of everything from up here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's an NPC. Just came out of the building there.
Not using that either. Drink. Holy shit, that thing takes 48 of your hydration?
Uh-oh.
That's a little crazy.
Yeah, I've eaten the peppers before. The hot chili sauce. Oh man, was that a mistake?
Speaking of, though, my hydration is already pretty low. I don't know about yours.
Probably, but I brought water and biscuits. I've been doing that.
No, my
Been
hunger's low. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm 43 and 43. I could probably eat these now. I got a drink here if you need one. Yeah, man, I'm not seeing a whole lot of activity. Have you already started making your way up there?
Yeah, I'm down here on the outside of the wall.
Yeah, I don't really see anything going on down there, so we're probably good. Somebody's really taking their time. There's probably nobody here.
I didn't count.
Well, I'll let you know if there's anybody upstairs. Definitely a bunch of dead dudes up here. Man, I sure hope that is you walking. The fuck? Why your footsteps sound so heavy?
Probably because I'm 38 kilograms already.
Yeah, I'm 51. I'm pretty heavy too. I don't know. Either nobody's been up here or this door has been closed. I would be too lucky to find a fucking... Oh, fucking found a Mosin. Alright, let's go find out if anybody's been up here. I don't know why the fuck they wouldn't. People don't usually close doors behind themselves, though. Oh, this door's open as a motherfucker. Oh, that coat's definitely been checked. Fuck, it's all been looted.
There's one.
Damn, they even knew to check all the fucking cabinets, too. Damn, they didn't take a fucking S cable. They must have had good looting. see, where are we extracting at? Fuck. Yeah, any unsearched clothing? That may be a little bit difficult. We don't have any yet.
Oh, it has to be unsearched.
Yeah, I've already checked 2 coats. There might be some shit left, but these 2 didn't count. See if I can find any more in here. Oh, there's a guy in here. I had to kill him. Did it count?
It happens. No, it did not.
Fuck.
I ain't mad about it.
Still sucks though. Oh, maybe this has been unsearched. Oh, maybe. No. Yeah, they fucking hit this place pretty good in here. Oh, what the fuck? There's a player here? Oh, you must already look through this dude, huh?
No, I looked through the one outside. I just kind of was thinking if we hung out here long enough, they'd just respawn.
They usually do, don't they?
Yeah.
There's a $75,000 rig up here. I don't know if you want that or not. I actually do have some pretty good rigs on these guys. Oh, you took off your storm outfit.
Yeah. Got anything good? Oh. Where's he
Right,
at?
right there.
Don't kill him, don't kill him.
I'm not. I fucking let him shoot me. Fuck's sake.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
Still been hoping to find food and drink, but
Oh shit, you need...
gone.
I got food and drink.
I just found a bottle of water.
Yeah, if you need it, I got it.
I definitely need food. I'm at 14.
Alright. I mean, we're probably not going to want to stay longer than like 6 minutes. I'd say that's the max for parking lot extraction. Where you at? Come down here and get it. I'm dropping it by the stairs. Food and water. Enjoy.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Oh, those look disgusting.
Is it the anchovies? I can't remember.
Yeah, the sardine can.
Mmm, sardines. Yummy. I love those motherfuckers with mustard. Man, that makes me want some right now. Mmm.
I'm not really a huge fan.
Oh boy, I've had them the fucking devil's mustard. Oh, god damn. It's just delicious. My fucking grandfather ate the shit out of sardines. He's like, "Hey, you want to try this one day, boy?" And that was it. History was written. Oh fuck, you're supposed to eat crackers with them and not eat the bones, but fuck it, just down it all. Did I get 2 pieces of clothing there? Oh, we do have the 3 pieces of clothing now. Alright, so yeah, you got plenty
I'm
of time.
searching the cafeteria here. And I found a couple in here.
Oh, dude had a deagle. Let's go. Go for deagle. I don't even think I've ever looked in this building over here. Oh yeah, I guess you've been through all of this. Oh, that's right, you gotta get them here. Where else would they spawn? I don't know if actually, if there's like a radii, no spawn. Maybe, I'll just stick near you.
Well, I guess we can just roll on out. I mean,
I mean, it's up to you. We're
to-
really close to camp. I mean, I could probably run out. Even as heavy as I am, 3 minutes would be enough for me. If you want to wait a little bit longer,
yeah,
it's
but
up
I mean,
to
just waiting for 2 more to spawn. I mean,
you. Just come back on
you
another
want to come up
map.
here on the hill? Maybe they'll respawn faster.
Okay. Oh, I got one. I got one. Did you want him? He's in the
I don't see
building.
him.
He's in the building. He's inside. Close the door on him. First floor. Like, you're probably gonna have to open the door. But he was definitely in there.
Oh, he's not alone. There's another one. What's my next one? Send a message for help from the observation tower. Don't think we have time for that, do we?
Well, it's up to you. You may.
Got 6 minutes.
Depends on how light you are. I probably won't make that. I'll probably just dip out now because I'm on a... I got probably about 1 million or so in combined sales I could do on this, so... But I mean, that place is usually quiet anyway, so... You know, I think I found a nice tea set inside this camper here once. The fuck? I mean, I can do that shit to NPCs, but I could never fucking hit a shot like that on a fucking player. Fuck, this place has already been picked through. Damn, I guess that was you.
Alright, I'm coming. Is your mark on the extraction?
Yeah.
Right.
This thing actually has a battery. I didn't realize that.
What?
The pulse fucking tool.
Yeah, it runs out after like, I think you get like 45 seconds or something like that. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, does it recharge? It's still in my inventory. No. Okay. Well, it's the bathroom for me. I gotta go.
Alright.
Oh, damn, you startled the fuck out of me.
Bad. I had to go pee. Eyes were fucking floating.
I heard the saying I've heard before is my teeth are floating. That's the one
Well, I was
I
past
know.
that. I was all the way up to my eyes.
Oh my.
Retrieval.
Yeah, no, I may fuck with this game for a little bit, honestly. I've got a bunch of bundles to go through. Like, I may play this on and off the next couple of months at least. Because I really have saved up money just burning through my bundles. And, like, at some point I am going to spend all this money. I'm going to go real wild. But, why hurry? I figure...
I've still got quite a few bundles left over that I haven't popped yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you just go in with those and stealth them out, you can just sell the shit a little bit cheaper and just buy the more expensive kits that you want, you know?
Yeah.
Like, some of this stuff in these bundles is actually worth a good bit.
I got to eliminate 3 operators in Northridge and extract from Northridge 1 time.
You might be on the same one I am.
It's called Lying in Wait.
That sounds familiar. Did I not actually put that up? Oh man, that ain't worth shit.
It's the last one of this section.
Huh. So I need one more operator.
After I complete that, I'll have that Viper SKS skin. Is what I unlock after I complete that mission.
Noise. Just finishing up some...
Oh, I just got a universal key from something.
Oh boy, nice job.
Damn, you know, you're almost better off to just sell those for 240,000 than you are to burn it and maybe get something like 35, 40,000 out of a safe.
That you may not even extract off the map with. I've considered that before. You know, it really just revolves around the kind of luck you may have and what you pull out of there. Alright, market's pretty full. Just a little bit of organizing and we'll throw the next kit together. I may just take something really cheap on there. I may even quick hit this next one. But maybe not. Might open up another bundle. Okay, gotta turn this in. What's that worth? 55. Main mission.
I know it's not easy.
So you delivered all your military items?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, you're probably further than me there. Oh, fucker, that one's actually taking a hot minute. Ooh, Dark Zone Weekend. Not really worth very much. Okay, where am I at? Storage. Oh, I still gotta sell this.
You know, out of all those Lion G boxes I've opened, I've never gotten one of the gold or red items out of it.
I think I've gotten Cheetah. You mean the golden gifts? Gilded cages, the nicest. Oh no. Yeah, if I got a
Like,
type.
isn't it?
Oh, you're talking about the lions? I was talking. Yeah, I can't remember. The two I've been opening are the golden gift boxes and the lions. Yeah, there's a porcelain plate. That's not half bad. It's $2.90. It's actually pretty good. It's probably the best
Actually,
thing.
there's... Now it don't even show that there's a cheetah or wait. Yeah, there's a player, a GPU, a console, like a record player.
Yeah, I actually
Anyways,
pulled out some stuff from some of those that wasn't even listed.
that next one that I unlock gives you a bear G box.
Hmm. Nice.
And that one has potential to give thermals.
Oh yeah, that's $1 million item. Let's see, I've got armor, tactical, medical. Yeah, I do need a helmet. I don't have a lot of helmets left. Oh yeah, I do. I guess I could go with that. Oh, still need a rig from somewhere. Rig choice. There we go. I think this hunter vest was pretty good.
How do you get more of these? What the fuck?
More what?
Of like the advanced and premium quick kits.
I don't know. They come through. I mean, it's probably a couple different ways. They probably mainly come through your seasonal shit, I imagine. Alright, now we just need a weapon. Wonder if I can sell this on the market yet. Nope. So I'm gonna need to take that in. Okay.
I'm getting there.
Alright, man. It's all good. I know it takes a hot minute sometimes. I still got some other shit I can look at. I think. Oh, that looks like one. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, that's your rig. Looked like one of those Spartan vests you had on, but it was actually your rig I was looking at.
Oh, where it's all black.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, I think I'm ready. You ever watched any of the streamers on this game?
Nah, man, I don't really watch other content creators, to be honest with you.
There's this one dude. His name's Imo, and dude, it's like mind blowing watching him play this game. Like, just the stuff he is able to do, and the amount of stuff that he brings out.
Oh shit, you just dropped that. Okay. I fucking believe it,
Eliminate
dude.
2 bots and 3 operators and extract 1 time.
I don't know, you just want to set up an ambush for people here?
We got mine.
I didn't understand. We got what?
I said, what do you have in mind?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't have anything in mind besides just the basic somehow setting up an ambush for people. Let's see, maybe pick a room somewhere.
Can't go up there.
The room with the safe. Oh, I just found a car battery. Not gonna be able to pick that up anymore after today. Oh, I have the key for this room. Nice.
What room is it?
Down here, this cafeteria room.
Oh, okay. I had that key too, but I didn't know where that room was.
Yeah, there's fucking shit in it.
Are you shooting?
No. Fucking dickhead. More
You
dickheads.
getting shot at by a scav? Oh.
Fucker.
I'll take that.
Dude actually hit me pretty good. I don't know. I'm gonna try and catch up with you in a second here.
I found another locked room.
Nice.
I've never really searched here much. I've only been here 2 other times, and it's just to extract.
Okay.
I did find a red item here one time.
Well, that's certainly more than I think I've gotten before. Oh, fuck, you've
Is
already
that you
been-
in this building?
Yeah, I'm right above you.
Okay.
Damn, you got a safe here, too? This fucking guy.
Yeah, that was the locked room.
Oh. Oh, man, that was a nasty itch in my ear. Oh. Oh, fucker. It's me coming down the steps. Oh, there's a safe over here. I almost forgot. An air tightness tester. What an item. Oh, this guy had a MPX. there isn't a whole lot of anything up here. I don't know, I haven't heard any fucking gunfire or anything. Wonder if this is one of those dead lobbies. Everybody,
I haven't heard much either.
everybody's got a silencer. Or it might just be a bunch of singles running around, or duels.
I'm still ready to bounce out of here though, because
You got a good bit on you?
well, that and oh, not really. I'm at 558, but
Better than me.
somebody's gonna show up here sooner or later.
Well, good. That's what we want, right? We need the kills.
Yeah.
Fucking, like I say, is set up an ambush. Where's a good spot to ambush somebody here? Maybe as they come to look for the safe, which you can be seen from this window.
Just bought one of those comprehensive enhancements. 100,000, but it's lasts the whole match of strength and stamina.
Oh, damn. Well, that's a pretty good long time.
Did you get anything good out of that safe?
Nope. Nothing worth mentioning. Oh, I didn't even see that box.
Oh, here, you need that. Here, take this.
Oh, military item.
Yep.
Nice.
Sorry, but I'm not giving you my gimbal. I think that counts as one too, but
Meh. Well, wait a minute. You've picked up this item you just gave me. Is it not going to return it to you?
no, because I didn't bring it in.
Oh. Okay.
I guess you took this dude's MPX.
Yeah, I have that in a fucking vector. You want one of them?
Nah, I'm good. I got this AK-102. You want this 9mm? Since you've got all that going on? I'll leave it in
Sure.
there.
Okay. I mean, honestly, nobody may show up here. Is this even an extraction? No. There's not even a legit decent extraction here. I mean...
Oh, you can buy the one downstairs at the cable
actually,
car.
I could,
Takes-
because I do have the money for that.
Is it 7,500, I think?
Yep.
Where was that other locked room you found? I didn't get to see that.
It was like over here in this building on the first floor. Like that first area we came into. It was on the bottom floor of that, off to the left. When you walked in through the door, you can't open or close.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nice. Good to know where it's at. Here, this box has another compass in it.
Oh. Damn, a lot of shit I missed looting. Oh fuck, I'm actually in the red. I can't run anymore. What the hell? Guess if I had a strength booster, it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I'm at 71 kilograms now.
Drop your backpack and run over to that buy station.
Mm.
Get you one of those experimentals.
I'm not gonna spend 100 grand on that.
Cheap wad.
Fuck. I really lit up.
100 grand is nothing on here. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little drop in the bucket. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just get under eating food? Oh, yeah, I just went. I'm 0.03 kilograms under. Now I can sprint. I drank a water and ate a biscuit, so I'm good. I got more room to loot shit now, though. I don't know. It's because I'm carrying 2 fucking guns. 3 guns, actually, right now. I don't know, dude. Nobody may show up here.
Kind of thought they probably would have by now.
Yeah.
Kind of what I was thinking. Here, you want that?
Oh, okay. Sweet, thanks. How long does that last for? 180 seconds. Oh, I'll hold on to that. Fuck, dude. This may actually be my last round of the night. Fucking got up, did my Saturday shift today. Trying to go out with a little stamina here, but I'm fading.
But you said you was on.
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us. For sure, that's a fucking player over there. Downstairs, first floor. Fuck, I missed that big time. What is that, like a
I got a
fall?
heal.
Man, I'm on a half left fucking mag here. Oh, I think I'm out of grenades now.
I hear something.
Where the fuck did that come from? Sounded like it fucking did come from behind us. I don't know how that would be possible, though. I don't know, I think it was a two-man crew at least. But there was like more shooting outside over there, like somebody else rolled up behind them or something. Oh, that's a militant. The fuck, maybe they bugged out. They might be lying in wait somewhere. This is kind of a shitty spot here because they can hit you from that door down there if they really want to. They did leave. Guess they could have gone down below too. It's me above you, I think. Whoa, shit, motherfucker. Startled the fuck out of me.
I'm heading down.
Yeah, I'm kind of going in your direction. Yeah, I thought they might have maybe snuck down there. I don't know, they might have just left. It happens.
I don't think they did.
Most of the time they don't.
You don't. I mean, did you check to see if you had a kill?
No, I didn't, but I know for sure it was not militants, and they definitely didn't Didn't die. You're fucking right, though. They eventually did show up. What is this? Oh. You
Where
want
the switch is if you want to.
You just want to go.
Yeah, I'm down. You are.
I've never done this before.
Close that door. So we'll have to watch that stairwell and then this one here. If you go in the cable car, like, they can't shoot through this, so you're bulletproof right here.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, this is a hot minute. So it's that door and that staircase. Alright, well, I'll just cover this side then. How badly were you injured when you had to heal? Were you pretty fucked up or just a little bit?
About half probably.
It's not often that, because there's no way it was the same guy that came around the side and then went through the double doors. It was too fast. Just a little surprising they didn't push. Okay, champ. Well, we're probably good. I think you have to be in here before it's done.
Yeah, this one goes too.
Oh, you
I
have
was
your own.
watching this side.
You have your own car over there.
Yeah, I was watching this side.
Okay. Easy day.
Brought 730 out.
Good job.
It's my whole kit got some supply markers took off, so even better.
Yeah, that's pretty much what my main point was there. I've really just been keeping my book bag, honestly. So I don't really have any book bag slots right now. Or book bag bundles.
Golden cube. It's 11:30.
Yeah, like I said, I think that's my last one. I'm gonna fucking jump on the PS5 for a couple of hours and rest the flesh.
Alright then. Rest the flesh.
Yeah. Been fucking going pretty hard the past couple of months, really. Trying to make sure.
Weekend looter thing just unlocked again.
Oh, nice. Also waiting for the. Don't miss out on the point store either for your battle pass as well. There's the bundles. Of course, I don't know if it's the same for everybody, but I know my weekly bundles are getting ready to renew. So I'm definitely going to. I mean, I guess you could still buy them after your shit's expired too.
That's some bullshit. I just traded in that midnight
Pumpkin
drink. Yeah, got one of the blowers for it, which is
sweet. Everybody loves a blower. Yeah. Not so sweet. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty return. Yeah, I'm sure you would have.
It's only worth 1.35.
Yeah, it's not too much, but it's nothing to scoff at either.
Golden gift box. Oh, well, that's a guaranteed big money item, no matter what. Well, not big money, but let's see what I get.
Not bad.
Golden cheetah.
I pulled one of those out.
Nobody got time for that.
It's an $80,000 item, man. You know, I got time. Everybody's got time for a cheetah. Come on. Don't be a cheetah. Get it? It's beautiful. 30, 45. I guess I got enough for this one too. Don't be a cheetah. Oh yeah, I pulled a porcelain plate out. That's what I got most recently. But I have been pulling low price items out of there. Me, it's all part of the fun, you know? I can't always get all the good shit all the time. It'd be fucking boring. I really don't have a big problem with their loot rollout numbers, honestly. You know, I've done pretty good for myself, I think. Oh fuck, I'm definitely not gonna have enough for that. Okay, set that up for later. Man, I'm like starting to get way too many grenades now.
Got 11.
Not easy.
I've almost got probably three lines full. However many that is.
10 squares each row.
Yeah. Probably got about 30 grenades.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna watch some YouTube or something.
Okay, champ. Sounds great. If you'll be on more this week, I'll probably catch you. You're doing the midday shift this week, aren't you?
No, I'm going to midnights.
Oh, shit. I thought that was what you did last week.
No. I was on the midday.
Ah, you were the
Getting home at
midday.
midnight.
Okay, buddy. Well, I'll look out for you. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna fucking play this week, but I might check in every once in a while.
I probably won't be on a whole lot through the week, to be honest.
Yeah, you'd be doing Arc Raiders.
Not even that.
Or
I just won't
just-
be playing all that much.
Yeah, breaking a little bit. It's probably not a terrible idea, man. To be 100% with you. Take a break to do something else with life for a while, every once in a while, too.
Yep.
Okay,
All right,
old
bro, well,
Girth Brooks. I'll
talk
see
to
you
you
when
when I
I
talk to
see you,
you.
champ. Sounds great. You have a good one.
Yep, you too. See you.
Good night. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I'm done on the PC for tonight. I may do a short PS5 stream for V Rising. I don't know though. It's 1:30. I get 2 hours in. It's fucking 2:30 by then. I may. But again, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure we're done here for now. Alright, everybody. Good night.